Hello everyone! Happy Sunday, face the camera, Reen. We return now to Trails Cold Steel. When last we left off, we had just beaten the Zward, Mega Zward, something. Zwardar! There we go. Yeah, this thing. We beat this thing, so we gotta go report that. But we also have to talk to everybody in existence, and then we have to, what are we doing? We are, oh, right. We're following up on the theft at the Grand Market, and they're hiding all the stuff at the Lunaria Nature Park. Okay, yeah, we remember what we're doing. Alright, but I've got a special treat for me. I was at the store last night, and it was on sale, so I bought cherry candy popcorn. It better be that red. So, after the break, you know, so 2:30, 3 o'clock, I'll give this a try and see if it's any good. It was 99 cents, so it's like, alright, I don't need that, but I do kind of want to try that, so. Alright, let's see, where are we standing? We are standing here. Let's head over to this highway. Puppy. Whoops. Okay, jeez. Well, that's fine. Maybe we'll get a U material out of this. What is that crime against snacks, says Flores? It is, naturally flavored cherry candy popcorn. And I'm gonna be really upset if it's not that red. Of course. Laura, did you die recently? Is that why you're lacking in CP?
Right.
Oh shoot, everyone's lacking here.
Huh?
Yes, it says it's naturally flavored.
My turn.
Let's see. Ingredients: popcorn, cane sugar, corn syrup. Oh, corn syrup solids. 2% or less of natural cherry flavor, natural food coloring, and veggie oil. Okay. Yeah, so it's popcorn and colored syrup with cherry flavoring, so probably grenadine or something. What are we doing? We are going to
Give it up, everyone.
my lentil chips suddenly don't taste all that good anymore. Oh, I used her S-Craft on the boss. That's why she's so low. Okay, that makes sense.
Of course. Hey! I can do this.
Can you really?
Hang in there. Thanks. You have my thanks. My turn. Huh? Go. Huh? My turn. Take this. I can do this. My turn. Huh? We should keep going.
No U material. Bummer.
Now's our chance. Let's
Hey, there's another Martian.
My turn. Of
kind of have to when they're lined up so nicely.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me. I can do this. Fire!
I did that mainly just
Alright,
to give Laura
let's
another
keep on
extra
moving.
10 CP. Hey, Chicago, happy Sunday. Nope. No, still no U material. Fudge sickles. As the... okay.
Bring it on. My turn.
Ooh, synchronized, dragonflies.
All right, let's do this. Right. Ha!
I can do this. Go!
My turn. My turn. Ha! You still have a lot of training to do.
Laura's got some strong wrists to be able to one-hand that sword. That's kind of the funny thing about the animation in Monster Hunter with the greatsword users, is they don't flip that around like Cloud Strife. You know, I mean, they do hold it in impossible ways, but they do seem to, like, hold it forward with both hands while also leaning back, and they move real slow, and it's funny how a lot of the overhead chops, the momentum, like, takes them off their feet a lot of the time. Capcom's really good at animation, is the point I'm trying to make. Hey, Lou! And the internet's still being mean, huh? Oh, is that a bridge? Is there a fishy spot? Don't see one. Maybe on the other side. Is this a farmhouse I can go into? No. Oh, but that one is, okay. Hey everybody. I came across a book I finished reading while cleaning the bookshop. Okay, first person, new book. So, Red Rose Vampire Person, Chapter 3. Can't be bothered getting rid of it, so here, you can have it. Take my garbage. You seem kind of busy right now, but give it a read later once you have time. Red Moonrose, there we go. We still have to read Chapter 2. Alright, thanks, Robin. You know, I haven't seen old Johnson around these days. He was the park ranger at Lunaria Nature Park. Yeah, Johnson's, he's drinking more than Sarah, let's say that. Hey! Sabez. Give me a pronunciation on that. I want to make sure I'm addressing you correctly, or as close as I can. And he was super dedicated to his job, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I'm kind of worried about him now. I wonder what happened to him. There's no way Johnson, of all people, would skip out on his work, Ellipsis. That's why I'm worried about him. You'll find the Lunaria Nature Park if you head west, but Ellipsis, like the name implies, it's a pretty deep forest. There's always a chance that you might run into monsters inside. Oh, Paul, I'm counting on it. It's something that everyone should keep in mind when they go in there. Not that it matters right now, since it's closed for maintenance. Jack, hello. Jared says, think you hit the people in the town already, but not outside. Yeah, I think so. I'll double check when I get back there, because we're going to have to run to the other side anyway. Do I need to try any cooking? Okay. Sweet cookie.
Made by yours truly.
Now, will she always do a white cookie, or...
Alright, let's get started. Made by yours truly.
Maybe.
I'll do what I can. Not bad. I'll do what I can. That came out rather well.
Hey, there we go. Golden juice. I'm not sure which is worse, yellow liquid or golden juice. Alright, so the person who gets the unique one will probably be Fee or Machias. Alright. Not that one. Not that one either. There we go. A miraculous mixed juice that radiates a gold color. Alright. Let's see. There's one fishing spot on each highway. I'm currently on the east side. So, is it on the map? No. And there's the nature park. So we'll come back.
Nice spot.
Oh, here it is. Okay, it's way over here. It's not on the bridge. Not on top of the bridge, but it's near it. Alright. Have we fished here? Let's see. We have not, so let's fish. Golden juice, huh? More evidence that Laura is the worst girl. Guess it depends on what you're into. Looks like a lobster.
What even is this?
Crayfish, okay. That little crayfish copped up a shit ton of fire sepith. That's a swordtail fish.
Caught one.
It's interesting that the icon for whatever you're fishing up shows, even for something new. Pardon me. And that's a crab of some sort.
Caught one.
A gray crab. And apparently I've caught that at some point, though. Alright. Now, proof of concept. Does it show on the map? It does not. That's a shame. Fishing spots don't show up on the map. Alright, we gotta head out to the other highway.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. My turn.
Right. Now.
Got it.
Of course. Hey! My turn. Fool. You should keep going.
Oh, no freebies.
I welcome all challengers. Right. Hey!
Here we go. There. Now's our chance.
I've got you. I can do this.
Don't know about that, Alyssa. You shot that snail for 1 damage.
Too slow.
My turn. Ha!
It's my turn.
0
My
damage.
turn.
My turn.
How much does it have left? 5, okay.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Don't run with scissors, but, you know, with your blade out, that's fine. I know we talked to him. Is this dialogue any different? Let's see. Pretty sure that's the same. I don't think I talked to you because I don't remember you sitting here. What you reading there, buddy? The Imperial Race. It's got a horse on it. He's reading the racing forms. Here, let me zoom in. There we go. All clear now. I've finished conducting business with Marie, so I should be making my way back now. She seems to be quite a skilled merchant, even if luck wasn't quite on her side this time. I look forward to doing business with her again. Alright. Oh, how grand! I finally got my hand on this exquisite silk. Now I must take it along to one of the tailors in Breahard. Once that's done, I shall be the owner of the most dazzling Erebonian dress. Then I can show up in style at Helmdall's summer festival. Looks like I haven't talked to him. Ahem! Silk produced in the East is said to be a rare material used for the highest quality clothing. In fact, an esteemed noble family from the Middle Ages is said to have made great use of said silk, ellipsis. As such, it's most definitely a splendid purchase, ellipsis, for nobles such as ourselves, ellipsis. Let's return home, Clarice. My heart may stop if you spend any more than this, ellipsis. Do not kill your daddy. Hi, guys. Don't stick your noses where they don't belong. Yeah. Can't run at angles. Alright, what say you, boy? Boy. Yeah, I don't remember you sitting at the table. What are you doing? Are you writing Becky a letter? We got a letter Faye Becky just there. I guess that's from? We got a letter Faye. A letter Faye. Fi? Let's see. Ellipsis. Alright, troops, how y'all din? I'm fine myself, so there's no need to worry. She's alive! I was worried in case she whiznay. I need to write back to her. Ellipsis. Alright, Becky, please give me my 100 mira back. Perfect. Becky owes her little brother money. So, what do you plan on doing then? It's almost time to start collecting this month's tax money, ellipsis. I think I'm going to leave things as they are for now until this case is sorted out. I can't bring myself to collect everyone's money at a time like this. The merchants are worried enough already, so doing so would only make things worse. That's my plan anyway. How do you feel about it? I think it's a fine plan. You'll have to explain things to everyone then. I'm also planning to tell them about the ongoing investigation. Don't worry, I put school kids on the case. It's like school kids. Was there a talking dog? On top of that, I need to make sure... Actually, this game does have a talking dog. Sight. So, Trails is is just an elaborate remake of Scooby-Doo. On top of that, I need to make sure no further issues arise during it, too. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll all understand. And there's that purple cat with the bow that's in this game somewhere, who we haven't really been introduced to yet, so... Have some confidence in yourself, darling. Hey, we killed a weirdly named monster. Oh, I see you've taken care of that monster. Really can't thank you enough. We'll have to let those who use the highway regularly know right away. Of course, first comes your reward for a job well done. Here, take this. Oh, sweet! All that goddamn grinding. All that goddamn grinding, and he just... okay. Well, I've got some extra U material now, and we can make our last weapon upgrade, so that's good. I feel kind of bad receiving this much, Ellipsis. No need to. You definitely earned it. Apologies for leaving all the work to you, but good luck with the investigation, too. You'll have to explain things to everyone, then. Yep. Alright. The whole reason the Grand Market thrives is because people can do business here safely. All these problems lately might end up hurting that image. As much as those Provincial Army idiots annoy me, the worst part is seeing the Grand Market suffer like this. Pardon me, might be in trouble if this keeps up, Ellipsis. Maybe we'll have to accept the tax increase and obey the Provincial Army after all, Ellipsis. I think I spoke to you, didn't I? Yeah, it's a bit strange. If they stole from each other's goods, then there'd be no reason for them to be depressed, right? Pretty sure neither of them is the culprit. Ah! Ellipsis. There goes my hip, Ellipsis. Guess I'm getting old after all, Ellipsis. Sorry about that, Ellipsis. Don't worry about me. Ask if there's anything you need. Alright. So is it not you? It's not you. Okay, yeah, it's, Lissa there. Needs the upgrade. Alright, Rapid Bow. A bow that's been modified to be able to fire more quickly. Yeah, so plus 30 strength, 10 ATS, and 5 speed. That's nice. Alright. Sweet. Seems like Dad got so mad that he went out to find the culprit himself. Even worse, he set off with some heavy steel in hand and ended up throwing out his hip. I'd appreciate it if he'd thought about just how old he is before doing that kind of stuff. Good thing I came when I did, Ellipsis. I'd appreciate it if he... yeah. Alright. Fear us, highway monsters, for we are way over-leveled. Kids, what are you doing now? Lulu, what's going on? Oh, no. Not again, Ellipsis. Jake! Baka! You big dummy! Stop bullying her! Haha, you fell for it. Susie's a dummy. Susie's a dummy. Oh, that does... Wait, Susie's over there? Well, that does it. You're done for, Jake. Man, Susie really is easy to prank. Are all city kids like that? Jake is not going to live past 14. I can't believe it! That box just had a bunch of slugs in it! That does it. You're in for it now, Jake. While I am worried about what's been happening, I believe it's better for me to focus on doing what I can, like preparing for next Sunday school session. This is the only place the children of Keldic have available for learning, after all. I must do my best to ensure that I give them the best education possible. I will leave other matters to Father Gerbil. Oh, hello there. Thank you ever so much for finding my wallet. You saved my life, truly. Ellipsis, you're welcome? She, Ellipsis certainly knows how to exaggerate, Ellipsis. Tee-hee. Yeah, there we go. My leg's a lot less swollen now, thanks to Father Zerbil's medicine. I should be able to get back to farming by tomorrow, even. My son and his wife will be happy to hear that. They've been taking care of the farm work in my stead. I do all the farm work. Now that things have come to this, I believe I must make another appeal to Duke Albarian. I'm sure that things will calm down if the burden of those taxes is removed and we all focus on maintaining the peace. Aidios herself wishes for us to be at peace, and as such, I must do all that I can to ensure that it is so. Peace! Alright. Okay, there's Louise. Want to make sure we stay the hell out of her way. No one upstairs. Hi, Louise. Oh, are you heading to the Lunaria Nature Park? My house happens to be close by there. The park itself is a rather deep forest, though, so we... Oh, you live with, Robin and... Paul? The two people there? Or maybe she lives in that one house that we just don't have an entrance to. Park is a rather deep forest, so we make sure not to enter carelessly. That reminds me, isn't it closed for maintenance right now? I wonder when it will open back up. It was pretty popular with tourists who like to explore the great outdoors, and it's currently closed for maintenance. Yeah, bummersickles. Dolly Clone? Squarrow ended up being more than fair to me with our trade. Managed to avoid being in the red thanks to that, at least Ellipsis. I was really silly, wasn't I? I'll have to take this as an important lesson. So do you just vault the counter to get back there? How are you getting back there? I heard about the provincial... Oh shit, I'm in Louise's way again. Heard about the provincial army... No, she's very patient. She'll wait her turn, and she doesn't hold a grudge. We don't worry about it, even though she knows exactly where we sleep. I heard about the provincial army pinning the blame on that robbery on both of the suspects. Most of the customers here have been talking about how ridiculous that is, though. This is a town full of merchants, so they all know it's a load of crap. They've been angry at each other, but there's no way they'd destroy a fellow merchant's stall. We gotta keep on Shit. Louise, I'm so sorry. We gotta keep on keeping on, even with all this mess happening. Time waits for no one and all that. Gotta get ready to start sowing new seeds, too. Gotta buy some seeds, then gotta get ready to plow in the land. There we go. Gotta grab all the stuff I need and then head back. Soft and fluffy omelet. Nope, not that one. Yeah, we can make a soft and fluffy omelet, but I think we gave it to whoever collects them. Or we ate it. One or the other. Not sure. Listen up! I used to be an amazing merchant that could give Otto himself a run for his money. Oh god, I'm in her way again. I just can't stay out of Louise's way. You're destined for greatness if you heed my advice, Ellipsis. Not falling for that again. I'll learn on my own from now on. Once I'm done, I'll make a name for myself in the Grand Market. Excuse me, Louise, I'm sorry. Oh, little did he know that the key to being a merchant is staying strong and independent. Seems like he might have what it takes after all. Even has the resilience to listen to all my tales, too. Oh! 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 Ah, Louisa, of course, admiring the door picture that nearly everyone has in their home. That's a nice door. Hopefully we'll figure out where this door is sometime. Love to visit it. This is my fault for relying on other people to teach me the ropes. I'll learn on my own from now on, and once I'm done, I'll make a name for myself in the and market. Alright, which direction am I? I'm going this way. Gotta go to the Not Perzel farm. Battle scope, that's nice. Alright. Do 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 do. Baguk. Bagok? Yeah. More of an aw sound. Bagok. Oh, welcome! We managed to harvest plenty today, thanks to your efforts yesterday. We're much busier due to the delays the monster caused, but that's fine. This is the sort of satisfaction I enjoy as a farmer. Well, you do you, man. Scary Monster's gone now, so everyone's working. Mommy looks really happy, too. Her and Grandpa really love working, so yeah. And I can pee at night. Instead of just going in bed. The harvesting period really is great. You spend so long raising everything with care, and then finally the moment comes, ellipsis. Hee hee. Okay then, time for me to make my way out, too, once I've made lunch. Alright. Hey guys, don't get too close. You're related. I'm going to harvest the crops in the north fields today. Can I leave you to tend the cows? If you must, ellipsis. I'm not too good at it, though. I'm ellipsis actually really bad at it, in fact. That's fine. Just do the best you can. Okay, ellipsis. Thanks, Coco. I owe you one. Whatever. I'll be thinking of you while I'm milking the cows. Wait, no, that's... Where's my mind? Alright. I think I got this one. Isn't it over here, or... No? Is it not this one? No. Insistent little bugger.
Right.
Thought maybe it would go away after a while, but nope.
Here we go.
Can I get you both? Yes.
There. Go.
I've got you.
Nicely done, Elisa.
Same to you. That was great.
Where the scary dino was.
We have nothing to fear.
Right.
Here we go. Go.
I've got you.
My
turn. My turn. Hey!
Right. Fire! That takes care of them.
That's probably a fortress. Yep, that's where the dino was. Yep. Well, it seems to be just the one bridge on the other side. Unless I'm just walking past something. Oh wait, no, there was one back here.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight. My turn.
Let's see if I remember.
Go! There!
Right.
You have my thing.
Thanks.
Right. Ah!
Right.
Of course. Hey!
My turn! Okay, it's safe for now.
Now, if I'm remembering right, I think there's one actually back here.
This looks like a nice spot.
Yeah. And I fished this one. Okay, so got them both. Bridge one is probably in 2. Yeah, I mean, I imagine we're going to be in a lot of the same spots in 2, so... Alright, did I, Yeah, I spoke to them. Alright. Let's see, who do we need to talk with? We need to talk with the Grand Market peeps. And then I think we're good to go, go exploring. Welcome, welcome! We've got plenty of delicacies here for you. There's dried fish and the like from Lamare? Don't know, I think that's a new one on me. Red hot spices from down south and even rare goods from the east. You won't find goods of this quality anywhere else, so come take a look. Well, I would, but the game won't let me. Hey, Becky's dad. The market manager rounded us up and told us to get the market livened up. Old Dries and even Bertha are helping out, so we should be getting a fair crowd soon enough. Ye'd be daft to think this is enough to stop the grand market, yes! Well, daft is kind of my thing. Alright. I have no milk. Let's get some milk. I have no cheese! I have no herbs! Or crispy onions. Or flaky potatoes. I do have some starberries, though. We need to get some assorted grains. They're essential for cooking. And, yeah, I mean, it's nutritious, so, you know, it's good for kids to drink the healthy liquor. See, I'm just being responsible for these kids' health. That's how I'm justifying it. Welcome, welcome. We've got plenty of goods straight from Liberal here. I know where that is. Ever since the market manager came to talk to us all the other stalls have started running discount sales. Can't call myself a merchant if I let my competitors steal all the customers. Okay, it's time to make a comeback. We got a lot of these. Right. Hi, Noi. Everyone's working hard to attract customers. Haha. I've got... Gracious. Got my work cut out for me if I want to compete. Can I interest you in this kobold plush? This is the very definition of limited goods, you see. You may never have a chance to purchase one if you don't act now. I'm pretty sure I bought one. I don't think that... I think they're equipped, is the thing. Kobold, sitting Mishi, yeah. Brian says, the guide I'm using doesn't note fishing spots frustratingly. Might have to flip back and forth to check for them. There we go, Ellipsis. My business for the day is done. How did I never notice your name is Tableau? I made some slight losses along the way, but I managed to get that item I wanted at half price. Ho ho ho! Don't underestimate us old folk. I've got nothing to sell, so I'm just gonna drink, Ellipsis. Yeah, this is the kid who... This is one of the... Herzl? Heinz. Heinz was the other guy who had his stall destroyed. Hiccup! Honestly, Ellipsis, this is why people drink, Ellipsis, to get through crap like this. I stew in anger. Wow, Ellipsis. And then I take all that rage and I just compress it into a little ball and then I hold it forever! Which is healthier than drinking? Wow, Ellipsis. He's almost as bad as that park ranger from earlier, Ellipsis. Please don't worry. We have every intention of solving this case. So, Ellipsis, do try to hold back on the alcohol. Or at least have some healthy liquor. You're a weird group of kids. You know that? Most people wouldn't even want to bother with a loser like me, Ellipsis. I'm a loser, baby. Ah, crap. I'm starting to tear up, Ellipsis. Uh-oh. Looks like he had one too many, Ellipsis. I wonder what kind of drunk I'd be. Would I be a real crying, sobbing drunk? Would I be a very... Hopefully I'd be a very good-humored, giggly drunk. And not like a raging, violent drunk. I can't believe you kids are being so nice to me, Ellipsis. Especially since you're probably gonna be soldiers one day. Ellipsis, it's weird. I have the feeling that I could trust you too. Ellipsis. Alright, Andre. This land is despairing and I'm here for it. I'm here to... That was an unfortunate misread, and I'm here to comfort it. Everything's terrible, and I'm here for it. You there, take a moment to sit back and enjoy my performance. Alright, we need to get dueling violin and dueling lute with Olivier. Well, I like the little rope and flags here. That's funny. Duke Alberea is a dignified, distinguished individual. He is truly a man worthy of leading one of the four great houses. Not like all of them, but at least one. I would appreciate it if he stopped with the tax increases, though. How am I supposed to offer discounts like this? Me and Lyman have had our fair share of arguments over the years. It's even gotten to the point where I'd tell him how I'd crush him whenever we saw each other. But at the same time, competing with him is what's brought me this far. I really don't know how he feels about it all, but Ellipsis, I'm thankful to him at least. So yeah, if you're going to fight with someone, make sure there's a point to it. Welcome! Extra 10% off everything in stock today. You're missing out big time if you don't buy it now, because I won't be doing this again. I mean, I guess I would still love to buy some fish, but, you know. Welcome. Maybe it's a ghost who's manning the fish stalls and we just can't see him. Welcome, welcome. Market manager came by, told us to liven up the market. Everyone's allowed to do what they want, so some people have started offering special discount sales and the like. I can't let them get all the customers, though. It's time to attract as many as possible over here, so I'm going to sell them my underwear. But Otto told me no. Oh, the spots are marked on the map. Flores, no, Andrew, you drink so you can puke out the ball of anger. Oh, there you go. Brian says, honestly, I think that is actually healthier than drinking by a fair bit. Oh, well, good. Flores says, you'd be a poetic drunk, a bard. One of the fish is manning it. it's like that specific. He's like, I'm still alive. You want to buy any of my friends, you go through me. So someone really did mess up some of the stalls, Ellipsis. Feel sorry for the owners, Ellipsis. Maybe I'll buy something from them if they manage to get their goods back. First time I've seen the merchants who look this depressed. Maybe I'll buy something. This is awful, Ellipsis. Here I am with the best spot in the market, yet I have nothing to sell. I think I'm close to tears here. Haha, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, try not to cry just yet. We'll make absolutely sure that we return your stolen goods to you. We'll also be making sure to capture the culprit too, so please, wait for us to do so. Right, Ellipsis, I'm counting on you, kids. I have a lot of faith in you. Yep, totally. 100%. You really are my only hope, because I sure as hell can't count on the provincial army. I'll be waiting here until y'all return. Ellipsis, not like there's much else that I can do. I don't know, anything in those boxes that you could sell? The fish unionize. The stall is where they hold their meetings. Welcome, we sell a variety of medicinal goods here. Rumor has it the monsters across the land are far more active than usual this year. If you plan to head out on the highway, you'll be well advised to stock up on supplies. Supplies? I think we're good. You want to buy one of us? Talk to Gary's in the other stall. I don't know why I decided that fish sound like this. It's all that salt water that goes through our gills. Freshwater fish sound like this. There's still plenty of honey left in the world for me to discover. For example, have you had our Morica Village honey? For example... For example, there's a place called Armorica Village in Crossbell that's famous for its honey. I had to start a counter for predicting shit the line before it happens. The fish are Boston mobsters? Yeah. Jared says, why do you think Sarah did something bad by her use of alcohol? Some people just like the taste and the effect. Yeah, she might not be hard. I could be wrong. She may not be hiding or trying to emotionally suppress a past that she's unhappy with. She may just be a lush. It's only a day away by train, so I'd like to pay a visit there one day. Alright. The life of a merchant is rather simple, really. We rejoice if we make a profit, and we get frustrated if we don't. We cry if we lose our stall, and we sit around idly if we've got nothing to sell. Our lives depend entirely on our ruling lord's actions, too, Ellipsis. A fact that I'd like Duke Alberea to take into account. We're just common folk at the end of the day. You know, simple, salt of the earth. You know, morons. I'd appreciate it if Duke Alberea could rule over us a bit more fairly. Alright. Yes to the 1 minute predictions counter? Okay. Okay. I guess we'll just say that's one. What? Ozette, Ozmet, Oz something. Ozette. There we go. I mean, we're leaving here tonight, so I guess it doesn't matter too much if I remember everyone's name, but... Alright, now. Heading to, Lou something. Lunaria? Oh, I'm in the wrong... There we go. Yeah, Lunaria Nature Park. There we go.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight!
I mean, we could run, Elliot.
I can do this. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
And Flora, Sarah is a completely normal teacher without any backstory whatsoever, and she just really likes being tipsy, okay?
My turn.
My turn! There! Right! Arcus activate!
Oh, I just
My
got
turn.
sprayed.
Thanks. It's my turn.
You have my thanks.
Thanks! My turn! Go!
I've got you.
Right. You still have a lot of training to do.
charge 1, that's nice.
I welcome all challengers.
Right. Go.
Go!
Right.
And that should be a series thing, what, the 1-minute predictions thing?
Here we go!
Of course. Huh?
I can do this. Ha!
My turn. Is everybody okay?
1,600 Mira Sepith chunks, or whatever it's called. Sepith mass? Something. I don't know. Come to think of it, how are we doing on this stuff? We get everything that we've met so far, looks like it. Okay, doing good. Brian says, as we've seen, Sarah seems to be able to turn off the drunk instantaneously when she wants to. Oops, I just hit a cutscene trigger. Oh hey, the guards are gone.
Doesn't seem like anybody's here. I wonder what happened to those bossy guys who were here before.
Maybe the monsters ate them.
If they really are the culprits, maybe they've run away already?
This woodland is too dense to reliably intuit whether anyone awaits within.
Yeah.
What about you, Ring? Do you sense anyone?
What's this?
Grass, Alyssa. Go ahead and touch it. It'll be good for you.
A bracelet?
How did a bracelet come to be in a place such as this?
Well, wasn't Heinz selling bracelets?
Just as I thought. This bracelet has the same design on it as the ones that the merchant from the capital was planning on selling.
Look, gas!
Really? You're sure?
Positive. There's not a doubt in my mind that it was designed by the same person. Care to give a second opinion on that, Laura?
I'm hardly qualified to weigh in on recent trends, but there do seem to be a number of similarities between this bracelet and the merchant's goods.
So the fact that it's here means...
Yeah. It's extremely likely the culprits we're looking for are inside this park.
Also, free bracelet!
Sure seems that way to me.
It only opens from the inside.
Well, don't you have a rather large lockpick, Laura? Laura, smash!
I suppose that leaves us little choice.
Are you going to...
Yep! Does that count as a prediction? As a 1-minute prediction?
Will you be able to...
The lock seems quite solid, but my sword should be strong enough to...
Well, let's see if she actually does it. Someone may come up. It's like, wait.
Wait. I'll do it.
What? Are you gonna? I don't think she's gonna loan you her sword.
I can get it done more quietly.
Oh?
Really?
What are you going to do?
The 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School's 4th form. Autumn Leaf Cutter.
Oh, interesting. So the autumn leaf cutter that he does is the 4th form. Uh...
Hmm?
Huh?
Seriously?
Laura's would have been more fun.
Wow! You cut it right in two!
I did. Thankfully.
Was that Richard's form? Let's see. Arios was a... It was a Gale something? What was Arios? Oh, Richard's is Morning Moon the 5th? Do we know that at this point? Let's see. Cassius, I don't remember. Helix, that... I think we've heard that. Okay, so his was Gale, which is second form. Okay, so we've got Cassius, first form Helix, Ario, second form Gale, Richard, Morning Moon, 5th, and Reen here, fourth form Autumn Leaves Cutter. Okay. Divine Blade of Leaves. Divine Blade of Fall. Divine Blade of, I don't know.
Spectacular. It's an honor bearing witness to one of the skills of the Eight Leaves School.
Thanks, but I'm still more or less a beginner. Anyway, we don't have much time left. Let's head inside and see if we can find them.
Right, the Helix spinny thing is what Estelle's moves are based on, how Lynn teaches Lloyd to upgrade his, something Rage? I forget what his spinny move is called. Oh, so it's not Cutter, it's just Autumn Leaf is the fourth form? Okay.
Right. We need to find them before the sun starts to set.
Looks like we can still make it after all.
Excellent. Come then, we must make haste.
So I don't know if that counts as a 1 minute prediction. I mean, Laura definitely pulled her sword, but she didn't end up smashing the gate, so... I don't know, judgment call from the chat. Alright. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, hey, that's handy. Okay, and even though I think, what's-her-face, Laura has the detection quartz, even though Breen here is in the lead, we can see the treasure chests on the map, so that's nice.
There's tons of little stone monuments in here.
Yeah, those are headstones,
Yeah.
Elliot.
What do you think they're supposed to be?
Dead people. This is a deadly, deadly
They were
park.
made by the animists in this province.
Like, maybe that's why people don't go to the nature park anymore. Yeah, Annalise is also a, which would not surprise me, because she's the granddaughter of, Yut Cat... No, I'm actually getting the monster in Monster Hunter, I wrote it down. Yan Cafe. Alright. Enough lore. You vote it counts? Alright. Oh, dude.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go. There. Now's our chance.
I've got you! I can do this.
Light him up. Toasty.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Alright, jelly shroom, massively swollen fungus. Paralyzes organisms that approach it and slowly feeds on their nutrients. Well, that's horrible.
Right.
Not quite, Laura.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, we're about to level up again. Alright. Alright, does that open a new... Yes, it does. Okay. New, area of my notebook is what I was saying. Okay, I think I've identified two very large reasons why no one visits the Lunaria Nature Park anymore. One, people keep dying. Two, that's probably why. That's the most horrifying mosquito I've ever seen. Ugh. That is terrible.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight. Right.
Elliot, what the hell are we looking at, buddy?
Attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Blade horn. Large insect monster with a horn resembling a blade uses it to forcefully shatter foes. So it's Laura in bug form.
My turn. There.
I can do this.
Divine Blade of Leaves sucks. That's not a good name. Divine Blade of Autumn sounds kind of nice. Divine Blade of Fall? I don't know.
Now!
Go.
Of course.
It's my turn. Fire!
Go. There.
Right. You still have a lot of training to do.
Yeah, Laura, well, you haven't learned your spin move yet, so... And I know you have one, because you had one in the prologue. So this game is just a slog until you get your spinny move.
Great.
I did it.
You learned nothing. Oh, treasure chest and box. Well, we'll be back for the chest, because I think there's another one over here.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight.
Here we go. There.
Divine Blade of Seasons.
I can do this.
That's got a ring to it. If he gets like an autumn, spring, winter, and what am I, a summer cutter or something, that could be neat.
Fire! Now!
Go! My turn. Right. Hey.
It's my turn.
My turn.
My turn.
Of course.
So close. Oh, well, here we go.
Too slow. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Who was that? That was Laura. Alright, spinning move.
I've only just begun.
Probably not going to be for a while, being that she's the only one with a S-craft at this point. I'll take that. I mean, it's not like I have any choice. You can't put it back in the chest. Fury Balm.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
This park needs
It's
to
my
be
turn.
fumigated.
Go!
I don't know what kind of, off spray you have to use to get these things to bugger off, but man, oh man.
Give it up, everyone.
My turn. There. Now's our chance.
I've got you!
Right.
Hey.
It's my turn. Is everyone okay?
We've reached the sad point where Andrew no longer instinctively checks for a chest message, yeah. Which direction I put? Got another one over here.
It's a treasure!
I welcome all challengers.
My turn.
Go. Now's our chance.
I've got you!
End of an era.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Right. Huh? Yeah.
Sweet. Might get both of them. Yep.
Too slow.
Right.
Here we go.
Of course. Huh? We should keep going.
There we go. Alright, Alyssa, what have you learned? Nothing. Okay. Ooh, fancy chest.
This way's a dead end.
Yeah, this park covers a lot more area than I was expecting.
Citrus bottle. Bottle-shaped charm filled with an invigorating fragrance. Prevents faint. That's pretty good. Huzzah. What's interesting is if you go look in the bottom here, the monsters respawn without you having to... They respawn if you get far enough away from their spawn location. You don't actually have to leave the screen and come back, which is interesting. Oh,
That
hello.
looks like
That's
a
a
strong one. Be careful.
Gordian something. We saw those on the South Ursula Road in Crossbell. How's our, I think we're doing alright. I'm just gonna... Aha! Oh.
Be careful, this one looks strong. I can do this. Go!
Go! My turn. Keep it up, everyone.
My turn.
Not a dead end, says Forrest. A chest end. There. Let's see.
Ta!
Fool! Here we go!
That worked out well.
Alright, let's do this!
Yeah,
Leave it to me.
Might have to wait a while for that spin. Well, yeah.
Right.
Because I think all the characters were, like, level 40-something in the prologue. So it could be a while. It could definitely be a while.
Hang in there.
You have my
Thanks.
thanks. My turn.
But that's alright, because she has this pretty wide overhead smash.
Fool.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Gordy Chief, a primate that dwells in the forest. Its blows are so powerful that they knock the recipient unconscious.
Go! There!
Right.
My turn. Ha!
My turn.
Go!
Ouch.
Go!
I've got you. I can do this.
Bring us home, Alyssa.
That takes care of them.
Hey, some U material, alright. Got everything... yeah. And we're taking out two monsters the SSS needed a bailout for, and they had Randy. Yeah. And there's another one way over there.
Oh, there's a stream here. This seems like a nice spot.
For fishing.
I welcome all challengers.
Right.
Pardon me.
Go.
Go! Go! There!
Right.
My turn. Ta! turn. Ha! Right. Hey!
My turn.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
keep an eye
safe
out
for
for
now.
fish. Balm. That's a different version. Oh, here it comes.
I welcome all challengers. Right. Ta!
My turn. There.
It's my turn. Fire! Now!
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Blade Pincher. An arthropoid monster with a pair of sharp pinchers and a hard shell. Loathed by people for munching on crops.
Of course.
And eating pets and small children.
Ta!
Mostly the crops, though.
Right! Hang in there!
You have my things.
Here we go. Okay, it's safe for now.
Right!
My turn.
Right. Hey!
I've got
Just
this.
checking.
A treasure chest.
Come on, then! I can do this. Ha!
Right.
Right.
My turn. There.
Right!
Right.
My turn. Ha!
Here we go.
I can do this.
My turn.
Right. Ta! We should keep going.
Air Striker.
I can't sense anyone in this area.
Oh.
Is that a treasure chest?
Laura, are you okay? Have you been dipping into our stock of healthy liquor, Laura? Pace yourself. Alright, what, we just got, let's see. Does Laura have that? No, she had Spark Arrow. Heroes Class A. This is Class B, but it gives us some extra stuffs. And we'll keep it around for now until we get a chance to unlock some stuff. Fish, fish, fish. Nope.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
Be very, very quiet. Oh, well, we were not very, very quiet.
Go!
We're gonna need some
Alright,
motivation.
let's do this.
Yeah, leave it to me. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Of course.
Give it up, everyone!
Ha!
Smells like burnt dog hair. Oh, Vankman, I'm sorry. I just forgot. Ouch. My tender little skull.
Right. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
Right!
Wow. 2 criticals in a row, both on people who were fainted. That's pretty funny.
It's my turn. Turn to flames. Burn!
I'm awake.
I can do this. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
My turn. There. Go.
I've got you.
My turn. Hey!
Monkey slap.
Go.
My turn. Hey!
I can do this. Hang in there.
You have my thanks. Thanks.
Go.
Poor Elliot. For a change, Elliot's being spanked by the monkey. Oh, did that get him? I got him.
I can do this.
That's okay. I got one of these.
Arcus activate. Ha!
Elliot lives.
Go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Hey, more U material, alright. I think this game kind of expected you to get to this point and then run all the way back to upgrade your weapons. Flores asks, what do I think of
Treasure chest.
what do I think of Reen so far compared to as a lead compared to Stell, Kevin, and Lloyd? Can we fish over here? I'd say as a protagonist, he's the weakest of the bunch so far, but we're still getting to know him, so a little early days yet. Coral ring prevents seal, alright.
Bring it on!
I can do this. Arcus activate.
My turn.
There we go, 4. Haha!
My turn. There. Go.
I've got you.
My turn. Oh, we did it.
Yeah, there's a shiny. And Celestial Balm, alright. Alright, we get everything. Years. What do we got here? Oh, we got a big cluster of enemies over there. And we're heading to the depths. And there's a charging station there, so that might be a level boss.
Just how deep does this forest go?
We must be pretty far in now. I'd imagine we're almost there.
Now's our chance. I can do this.
Oh, hey, it's, look at the panda in the back. That's, that was a rare spawn on, the Armorica Road. What are those called? I don't even remember. Sasa Panda, there we are.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Surprisingly ferocious panda monster wields a piece of bamboo like a weapon to fight off its enemies. And it drops U material. Alright.
Right.
I think I can get you.
Go. There. Now's our chance.
I've got you! Right! Hang in there!
You have my thanks.
Thanks.
Go!
Of course. Hey!
Here we go! Now's our chance!
I've got you! Right! Fire!
Right. Is everybody okay?
And it did not drop a U material. Cheap ass panda?
Oh, a treasure chest.
And a particularly ornate one, too. Are there monsters in this?
Bring it on!
Yes, indeed, you do.
Right! Turn to flames! Burn!
Of course.
Go! Alright, let's do this!
Yeah, okay!
Give it up, everyone.
Monkey slap!
Right! Hang in there!
You have my thanks.
Thanks.
Right.
Oh, Laura and Elliot are unlinked. Thanks for pointing that out. Not sure how they got unlinked.
Arcus, activate.
Right. Arcus, activate. Huh.
Thanks!
Oh, that's right. There is, if they die or there's a link break status, that is unlinked. Okay. Thank you.
I can do this. Fire!
Go! Arcus, activate. Ha! Huh.
It's my turn. Fire! Now!
Go!
My turn.
we go!
Right. Thanks.
My turn!
Of course. Hey!
Here we go!
Yeah, Jared, if that cluster of enemies includes these guys, I should probably look through my items, see if I have any anti-feint stuff. I think I have at least one. It's like the coral necklace or something.
It's my turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna move over here if you don't mind.
Give it up, everyone!
Right. Ta!
Go!
I can do this. Turn to flames. Burn! That takes care of them.
Oh, because he died because he was on fire. Alright. What's in the box? Heat wave! So, some extra strength and defense. Alright. Sounds good. Yeah, we got that citrus bottle. Who do we want to not faint? Well, actually, she's less likely to get hit because she will usually be standing a ways away, so. There we go. Terrabalm.
Watch out, guys!
My turn! There!
It's my turn.
Of course. Off guard.
I'll take you up!
I can do this. Now!
Right!
Good job, Reen.
My turn.
Try not to die, buddy.
Hey!
Right. Go!
Nicely done, Elisa.
Same to you. That was great.
Quiet high five. There we are. Alright, any boxes on this stretch? No. Think it's this way? Yeah. Alright, even so, should probably heal. Oh, wait a minute. There's an Orbment charging station right there I could have used.
Oh, hey! There's an Orbment charging station.
We must be in the most remote reaches of the park.
There sure is. You get this one too. Good on you. Alright.
Is that? Watch out, guys!
No battle chains in this game, I guess.
My turn.
No, his airstrike was the new one, right?
Arcus activate.
Here we go. There. Go.
I've got you. Right. Fire.
Right.
Right.
Triple sevens.
Huh?
Right.
I can do this.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Watch out, guys!
Here we go. There.
It's my turn. Fire.
Fighting the fungus.
Right. Huh?
We were gonna call this park the Mushroom Kingdom, but Nintendo would have sued us.
It's my turn.
Right.
Go. Now's our chance.
keep going.
Come on then. Right.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
I can do this.
My turn.
Here we go.
Right. Hey! Evil will fall before my blade. I welcome all challengers.
It's my turn. Fire!
My turn. Ha!
Thanks.
My turn.
Go.
Not necessarily a kingdom then, huh? Okay. Makes sense.
There. Go.
And yeah, they're supposed to be jellyfish, not mushrooms.
I can do this.
On the other, well, I guess it's a jellyfish mushroom or something. It is classified as a fungus, so.
My turn.
My turn. Huh.
Right. Hey!
It's my turn.
My turn. All right, let's keep going.
Is that a treasure chest?
It is.
Well, shall we begin?
Quit drinking all our healthy
It's my
liquor,
turn.
Laura.
Fire!
That's what we call her,
My
Liquor
turn.
Laura.
Right. Hey!
And
My turn.
Slurring Sarah. Certainly not sober Sarah.
It's my turn.
Right.
Go.
Right.
Right. Huh? You still have a lot of training to do.
Yeah, I'm sure the park fungus is big into training. Oh, look, Laura. Laura, look, what's that? What's that, Laura? Golden sphere. Attacks enemies with golden magic orbs. Someone had a golden something. Wait, was it her, yeah, what's her face here has it because of her, master quartz. But we can unlock another slot, because I think two of our friends have, gold element slots to open, so... Let's take a look. Yeah, her next, she already has that, though. But we can give it to Elliot Boot. Cool. Alright. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Frozen 2 was a bad movie. Not that I didn't enjoy watching it. Lots to like. It's aesthetically a gorgeous film. Characters are still fun. A lot of the music's great. But good God, not a very good movie.
There they are.
Not bad for a night's work.
Fake park ranger. Fake park ranger.
And if those idiots don't withdraw that petition, we'll be able to make even more.
Don't get carried away now. We get a reward for all this anyway. We're making out just fine as it is.
Don't get greedy.
Still, who were those guys? The provincial army seemed happy to go out of their way for it.
No idea. But then, I can never figure out what that man's thinking. None of our business either. We just need to be ready to abandon this place at a moment's notice.
You're not going anywhere.
Under the authority of Thor's military academy, you're under arrest.
What?
Who's there?
It's a bunch of school kids.
Ah, you're those students from yesterday.
I know I locked the gate.
that's a fun. It's like, dude, I locked the gate. I swear I locked the gate.
Don't tell me you broke in.
Indeed, we did.
It's less broken than it would have been, thanks to Reen, but... Well, Brian, I will say, that is definitely one of the things I like to point out about Frozen 2, is Lost in the Woods is easily the showstopper of that film. I'd say Into the Unknown is probably the remembered song, but Lost in the Woods, the song and the accompanying visuals, just phenomenal. Had me howling. It's like my favorite bit of the movie. That is definitely my favorite part of the movie. Easily the best song.
It looks like the stolen goods are all here too.
We caught you red-handed.
Now, we're going to kill you. Oh shit, they got guns. I hope they're not the, hopefully they're orbital guns and not like the, actual, gunpowder bullets kind of guns.
They're just kids. You should be no match for us.
And since we're all alone out here, ain't nobody gonna see a thing.
Hope you're ready for the beating of your lives.
I highly doubt we'll be the ones to endure a beating here today.
And these are their peace guns. We wield them as we brandish them on our peace tanks.
As long as we make good use of the Arcus's combat links.
Hint, hint.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Here we go.
Well, shall we begin?
My turn.
Alright, fake, fake, fake. Okay, so I think they're all the same thing. Alright, let's see. You shot through the group and hit the one in the back? Okay. Now the reason I did that with Laura is because I want to buff all of us.
All right, let's do this.
Didn't need her running
Leave
off.
it to me. It's my turn.
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Wah.
Of course.
Right.
All that and he misses.
There!
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis
Fake park
complete.
ranger at Lunaria Nature Park responsible for the burglary at the market, equipped with a rifle. There was just one scan for all four, right? I didn't like miss anything.
I can do this. Go!
Of course. Evil will fall before my blade.
Ow, my spleen!
This has got to be some kind of joke. They're kids!
Armed kids with healthy liquor. Just the one scan? Okay, good. Thank you.
How pitiful. That barely even qualifies as a warm-up.
Well, when you're used to Instructor Sarah's training exercises, warm-ups take on a whole new meaning.
That's very true.
Bottom line, we won. Fair and square.
Well, you know the burglars are all about what's fair.
I'd suggest you surrender yourselves and apologize to everyone in the Grand Market for all the trouble you've caused.
And we'll be returning those stolen goods to their rightful owners, too.
We would also be very interested to learn who hired you.
You must be out of your damned minds if you really think you've won.
But we did win, says Elliot.
Elliot?
Elliot, do you have the sensing presences now too?
What's wrong?
I don't know. I just...
General tip, always keep a few battle scopes in your inventory in case of surprises. Yeah, I have a couple.
I just thought I heard the sound of a flute.
Huh?
That's the most strangled flute I've ever heard. Ah!
What was that?
It sounded like the cry of an enormous beast.
What's happening?
Hey, was it Johnny? No, the drunk guy, Johnson. Wasn't Johnson saying something about a really mean monster?
It's coming this way.
Elliot, you call yourself a musician? That doesn't sound anything like a flute. the Thor's Academy chamber choir or orchestra must be friggin' terrible. Is that a flute? I don't think I'm gonna go to the recital now. Granoja. That's mint on the flute. Okay. Brad says, I'd recommend 5 to be safe. Not sure exactly how many you might need at most. Yeah. I think I've got at least 2 or 3 on me.
Help!
Oh, they're no longer fake park rangers, they're bandits now.
It's huge!
And it sounds exactly like a flute!
I believe we're dealing with the ruler of this forest. What would you suggest, Reen?
Well, they may be thieves, but we can't just leave them to die.
I mean, we can. It's within the realm of possibility, but we want all of our AP, so.
We're going to have to fight it.
Understood.
All right.
Radios, help us!
Be careful, this one looks strong.
There's a different battle theme. Take this seriously. Alright, let's see what we have with the... Yeah, I've got 3 battle scopes, so... May as well use it. Let's see, we've got the Gordy Chiefs here, so I'll just throw this at you. Alright, Grenoja, ruler of Lunaria Nature Park. It attacks those who enter its territory, smashes all who oppose it to pieces. Alright.
Give it up, everyone! I get it.
Yeah? Oh, well, okay, that came out of nowhere. Cool, we've now got a S-Craft. Neat. Flame Slash. Rin can now use his S-Craft. He can also use S-Brakes like Lara.
Go!
Alright, cool. 100% burn, class double S, bathes sword in flames and slashes enemies. Alright. Well, first we have to give everyone a word of encouragement.
All right, let's do this.
There we go. Well, that's more than one word, but... Slap.
Right. Turn to flames. Burn!
Of course. Hey! Fool!
Now, hopefully Bob's big boy there doesn't actually summon more of these. Alright. Let's find one.
My turn. There. Now's our chance.
I've got you. It's my turn. Turn to flames. Burn!
That didn't catch fire. That's unfortunate.
Right!
Oh, please.
Boy,
My turn.
big boy here is lucked out with a lot of health up things in the timeline.
I've got you.
Right in the fuzzy
It's my
nuts.
turn. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
Thanks! My turn! attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Ooh, we're gonna get an attack 2 quartz out of you. That's nice. Doing that mainly just to unbalance and get more link attacks here.
Hey! Off guard. I'll take you up. Go. Go.
I've got you.
I like how she's firing straight into his fuzzy crotch.
Fool.
It's my turn. Turn to flames. Burn! Go!
I'm attacking his hemorrhoids.
Shatter. Go.
Now's our chance!
I've got you.
Right.
Let's see, it's this one, isn't it?
Ha!
There we go. Okay.
Here we go!
Hemorrhoid attack!
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow! Holy shit!
I'm sorry,
Jesus.
I can do this.
Okay. Wow.
Arcus activate.
He was a
My turn.
mad monkey.
Shatter. Off guard. I'll take you up.
Huh?
Thanks!
Take this.
It's my turn. Turn to flames. Burn!
There's a mad Mr. Monkey right there. Can't tell who I'm,
Arcus activate. Huh?
Thanks!
My turn. Ha!
Go!
Behold, my most powerful strike! Radiant blade dance!
I can do this. Hang in there.
Oh, thank you.
You have my thanks.
Here we go!
My turn! Ha!
My turn. Huh?
My turn.
It's my turn. Hang in there.
Thanks! Thanks! Right! Give it up, everyone!
Here we go. Go.
I've got you.
Right. Hey!
Flames, gather on my blade. Strike.
I really should have just taken that hit and then stolen the other one,
Right.
but oh well.
Huh?
Of course. Hey!
My turn!
Ow, 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 ow.
I can do this. Hang in there.
You have my
Thanks!
thanks. My turn. Shatter!
Here we go. Ha! Now's a chance.
I've got you.
Right!
25,000, okay.
My turn.
Ah, happy, happy, happy.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, there we go. Nice. And some U material. And attack too. That's nice.
Great.
Oh, sweet. Arc Slash. That's a line move. Unleashes an arc-shaped shockwave. Can unbalance. Okay.
I did it.
You did it!
I did it!
But you didn't learn anything.
I've only just begun.
And the fake park rangers are long gone.
That was kind of terrifying.
I thought we were done for.
Still, at least we were able to defeat it.
Now about those park rangers who are definitely still here. Fake park rangers, rather.
Reen, what was that skill you just performed?
Oh, it was something I'd been working on for a while. This was the first chance I had to put it through its paces, though. I definitely feel like I'm getting the hang of it now.
I see.
You really are amazing, Reen.
So that's an interesting way to pace things out. we're earning some of our crafts and S-crafts as scripted events rather than at certain levels, which prevents players like me from grinding up into the good stuff.
Yeah, you're always there to help us when we need it most.
No, that's not true.
Like when our
There's really
busts
only
are
so
about
much I
to
can do on
smash
my
into
own.
concrete. You just, throw your face between there. And of course, I don't know if your bony face is any softer than the concrete floor, but
We wouldn't have been able to defeat that thing if we hadn't all been working together as a team. This was a victory for Group A as a whole.
fake park rangers, long gone.
Well said.
Indeed.
Oh, no, they're still sitting there, okay. We just put on that good of a show.
What are these kids even doing here? Bastard. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Who are you talking about?
What?
Hey, it's a flute.
Uh-oh.
It's the provincial army.
It seems we have some unwelcome guests.
Knowing my pace, it'll take another 100 hours to get them all. Yeah.
There they are.
And they're not alone.
Hup, 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 hup.
Put your hands in the air.
Like you just don't care.
Don't try to resist.
Why are you surrounding us and not them?
Keep your mouth shut.
Don't think we're gonna go easy on you just because you're students.
Looks like all your hard work was for nothing, huh? Sucks to be you.
They're not even trying to hide their involvement.
Utterly shameless.
Shame. Shame.
You're jumping to an awful lot of conclusions. I see two groups of people and a collection of stolen goods, but no indication of which group is responsible. Do you have any way to prove that the four of you aren't the perpetrators?
What?
Nani?
Do you intend to frame us?
This is preposterous.
I'm just telling you that you need to mind your own business and learn your place. The Kreutzen province is the territory of Duke Alborea.
Kreutzen. Okay. Kreutzen. Probably write that down. Let's see. Kreutzen.
And I will not have a gaggle of bratty students poking their noses where they don't belong. You will back down now, or we'll be more than happy to arrest you right here and drag you to Berea Hard City, kicking and screaming.
Damn.
This is ridiculous.
I'm afraid you'll be doing no such thing.
What?
Nani?
Who's there? Oh!
It's the Railway Military Police.
Railway military police?
It got me, Laura. They're new to me, too.
Yeah, the RMP.
Oh, okay.
They're supposed to be the most elite unit in the whole of the Imperial Army.
Well, she looks important.
The Icy Maiden.
Okay, her reputation precedes her, I guess. That's probably going to be a nickname, so I guess I should write that down.
Why has one of the Chancellor's dogs come here?
What is the meaning of this?
Why is everyone running around a public park with peace guns?
This area is under the jurisdiction of the Kreuzin Provincial Army. The Imperial Army has no right to intervene.
With all due respect, Keldic is a major interchange station in our railway network. So in point of fact, we have every right to investigate any incidents that occur in this general vicinity.
How far from the actual railway is within general vicinity? It's a little, it changes.
As I'm sure you well know. And in accordance with our investigation thus far, after having questioned all those connected to the incident, we have concluded that it is impossible for any of these students to be guilty of these crimes.
Brian says, alright, how's it so easy to get a nickname in this world, and it never seems to happen to us? I mean, yeah, we as the players have to dole out the nicknames, like Bestel. Estelle is Bestel.
Do you wish to contest this judgment?
I suppose not.
Well then, may I suggest you leave us to do our jobs? The RMP will take responsibility for returning all of the stolen goods to their rightful owners as well.
Men, withdraw!
Back to the barracks to do nothing!
We're returning to Keldic!
To continue doing nothing!
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
You've got to be kidding me!
Gary, come on, read the room.
We had a deal.
Take them into custody.
Maybe don't say that out loud.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, crap.
Totally boned.
There's no point in resisting. You're coming with us.
Hut, 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 hut. Casual stroll.
Damned Ironblood dog.
She's really pretty.
Few people in Zemuria are not just outright attractive, so that's not really notable.
Is she really part of the RMP?
The wet blanket. Lloyd, the wet blanket. The barrier overcomer, destroyer of overcomer of barriers. The poetic waxer. Lloyd, the critical, Joshua, the critical miss.
Thank you all very much for your assistance.
Claire
My
Revelt.
name is Captain Claire Revelt of the Railway Military Police. We're a division of the Imperial Army.
Claire. Have you seen your brother Chris?
And you are the visiting students from Thor's Military Academy, are you not?
Yes. No. Yes, we are.
I'll need to file a report about what happened here. So would the four of you mind accompanying me?
We're really grateful for everything you've done today. Thanks to you, the stolen goods have been recovered and those responsible have been found and arrested. Can't possibly express my gratitude, so I won't try. Here's 5 more U material. I'm just glad we were able to help. Besides, it was only thanks to the RMP's involvement that we were able to catch the culprits in the end. Oh, there's no need to be so modest. All we did was physically arrest the culprits. The rest was entirely on you. If not for your assistance in stopping the criminals from escaping, we would have missed our chance to intervene altogether. I believe the credit for this achievement is yours and yours alone. Ha 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 ha, ellipsis. All this attention is kind of ellipsis embarrassing, ellipsis. Still, I suppose it would be rude not to accept your thanks. Indeed, you should all be very proud of what you've accomplished here. So, can we leave everything in your capable hands from here on out, Captain? Of course! I'm intending to leave a number of our soldiers here for the time being. Rest assured that we'll take care of any further problems that may arise. Oh, we are greatly obliged. Still, while your personal loyalties may differ, both the RMP and the Provincial Army are made up of Erebonian soldiers. So I'd appreciate it if you tried not to, ellipsis, stand out too much. Your presence may create some anxiety among the locals. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Thank you for your cooperation with our report. I'm sorry to take up so much of your time. Oh, no, not at all. And, ellipsis, we really appreciate you coming to our aid like that, and, not taking our healthy liquor away. We paid 500 mira for that stash. Oh, there's no need to thank me, really. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I regret having stepped in at all. Overcoming such an impossible situation was probably meant to be part of your field study, too, to, ellipsis, build character, perhaps. What, ellipsis?
Yeah, I may be good, but I'm not that good.
Sarah was off to the side with the training whistle, sicking the giant gorilla on us.
Oh!
There was no booze and perm. I had to come back.
Instructor?
I was wondering when you'd show up.
Now, this is very reminiscent, says Remy, of the arrest of Mayor Delmore in Rouen, complete with a young military officer with blue-ish hair. Huh. Come back, Gilbert. We miss you so.
It's been a while, Sarah.
Now, they know each other, okay.
That it has. 6 months, give or take? Honestly, I had no idea you RMP folks were gonna get involved with this. I suppose you had everything that was happening here figured out all along.
You overestimate my abilities. I did receive a report that suggested there might be trouble here, but that's it.
Oh, from your brother, I take it.
I guess that would be the dude with the blue hair and the purple hair tie who was like, oh hey, purple lightning's here. Better tell my sister shit's about to go down.
Nothing gets past you lot.
We're just trying to make sure we're prepared to deal with any problems that might arise. But I'm sorry to say I don't have any more time to catch up with you right now. I really need to be taking my leave.
What are those, the thing that you stick in your pants that make the thighs bulge out? There's a name for it. I don't remember what it is.
I wish all the best to you and the rest of Class 7.
Right.
Bye, Claire. Was she really, ellipsis, part of the military? She sure didn't seem it, ellipsis. Her movements and actions, however, were those of a skilled officer. Highly skilled. Yeah, and the rest of the railway military police seemed really well trained, too. You know her, instructor? You could say that. Anyway, looks like you've managed to finish up all the tasks I laid out for you. So I think it's about time we take our leave of this place, too. Understood. Actually, can we make sure little what's his name, Jake, is not bullying Sally. Let's see. Lulu the cat. Mina's the girl next to her. I think it's Jake who's the bully, and I can't remember what the Sally or something, the little girl. Make sure she hasn't killed Jake. Do take care, everyone. Give my regards to Principal Van Dyck. And if you're ever in the area again, please do come to the market and say hi. You'll be more than welcome. We will. Thank you for everything. And she's conked out again. Let's draw on her face.
She's asleep again.
You don't think she's faking it, do you?
No. Judging by her breathing, I believe she really is asleep.
Well, it sounds like Group B turned out to be a complete disaster. If she had to deal with them, then come back here on the same day, I'll bet she's totally spent.
Yeah, good point. Anyone would be exhausted trying to sort that out.
It's hard to imagine her actually working hard, though, considering her usual attitude.
It does seem as though she's genuinely looking out for us, however.
So, this is how our first field study trip comes to an end, huh? I think I might have an idea now as to why we're here, though.
I had the same thought. Testing the Arcus is clearly a big reason for coming here, but it's not the only reason. I think it has more to do with making sure we see everything that's going on with our own eyes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Learning more about places in Erebonia we've only read about in books, and getting to see the issues occurring in those regions firsthand, just like in Celtic.
Indeed. And just as we thought and acted swiftly in the face of crisis this time, so too may we be called upon to do so again. These field studies may aim to test and cultivate those skills in preparation for our futures.
Exactly. Add to that good judgment, decisiveness, and general conduct, and I'd say we have a pretty clear picture as to why we're out in the field. Basically, we're training everywhere we go.
Well, you're about half right.
Instructor.
I was so certain you were sound asleep.
What can I say? I can nod off and back on again in the blink of an eye. It's what I do. As you rightly noted, having first-hand knowledge of the areas to which you might be deployed is of tremendous importance, as is the ability to make swift, accurate judgments and solve problems with or without orders. Developing all these skills to their fullest is definitely a major part of why you're undertaking these field studies.
Just as I thought.
It's an interesting approach, but honestly, I've never heard of any other military academy trying it.
You say we're only half right, however. Which begs the question, what's the rest of the story?
Ply me with liquor.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking about what we did during our field study and why we were doing it. The whole concept seems eerily similar to the MO of bracers.
Now that you mention it...
The Bracer Guild prides itself on protecting civilians over all else, so it seems an unusual source of inspiration for a military academy. But the tasks we were given in Celtic do seem to align themselves quite well with the Bracer's basic philosophy.
Yeah, I guess so. Their emblem depicts a supporting gauntlet, and that's pretty much exactly what we've been for these people. Bracers still have branches all over the continent, but you hardly ever see them in Erebonia anymore.
Well, yeah, since they all got attacked in, Sky to lure, Cassius out of, the barrel. I guess they're still rebuilding.
Well, you got me. Which means...
How are we ever supposed to take her seriously when she says things like that, then conspicuously falls asleep?
Can we draw on her face now?
Well, whether or not we did in fact get her, it still seems like bracers are somehow related to our activities here.
Not that Instructor Sarah is likely to come clean about our involvement anytime soon. I suppose until she does, all we can do is prepare ourselves in body and mind for our next field study.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Is there something else bothering you?
Oh, no. It's just, well, we've been in the same class for a month now, and this whole time I've been kind of keeping you in the dark.
Ooh, revelations.
What do you mean?
You aren't referring to the issue regarding your swordsmanship, I take it?
No, it's not that. It's something I've been hiding from you all this time. Regarding my social class.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Are you saying your family...
Yeah, I dodged the question when Machias asked. But technically, I come from a family of nobles. My hometown is Ymir, in the northern mountains.
Ymir, alright.
I'm the son of its ruler, Baron Schwarzer.
Oh yeah, good old Baron Schwarzer, right. But is he adopted? Did I get that
You're
right?
from Ymir?
He does engage in hedonism. He's just not proud of it, right?
Schwarzer. Now that you mention it, I have heard the name before. An honorable family, closely tied with the imperial family themselves, despite being headed by a mere baron.
I never would have imagined you might be the son of a noble too.
Well, you know, I was right about the whole no blood of nobles flows through my veins.
I wouldn't have expected you to. I don't act like one.
Not like some filthy hedonist.
My dad and mom are both quite easygoing individuals. They don't behave like your typical nobles at all. And technically, since I was adopted, I don't have any actual noble blood running through me. I'm upper class in name only.
Yay, I got something right.
So, you...
Sounds like you've got your own issues to deal with, just like the rest of us, huh?
I don't think of it as a big deal, and I don't want you to think of it as one either. I just didn't want to keep it a secret any longer. After everything we've been through these past few days, I owe you guys that much.
Yeah, don't tell Machias though.
I mean, you're all going to be a major part of my life from here on out. It's only fair to share as much as I can with you, right?
Except Elliot, who's very likely going to die at some point.
I don't know what to say.
You consider us to be major parts of your life?
Honestly, has anyone ever told you that you can be way too serious sometimes? Just be sure you reveal your true identity to the others when we get back, too.
Oh, I intend to.
Ah, youth. Still, even discounting the strangely perfect timing of the railway military police, that ruler of the forest they ran into in the nature park. Seems to be a harbinger of something big happening behind the scenes.
Oh, God, so constipated. Oh.
I must admit, I wasn't expecting the Icy Maiden to show up when she did.
Hi, Darth. Take care, Soulcaster.
We may need suggest our plans to compensate for this interference.
That won't be necessary. This was not a significant setback. If anything, it provided an unexpected bonus, giving us a valuable glimpse into the means through which the RMP and Intelligence Division coordinate their efforts. With both organizations posing sizable threats to our operation, that information alone makes this all worthwhile.
A valid point. Should we proceed as planned, then?
Of course. The tyrant must yet face the merciless hammer of judgment.
Yes. May his lofty ambitions be crushed to dust and swept away.
What was the name? Imperial something. That's oh my god, it's Masked Man number 645. Yeah. God, it's hot in this outfit. Doesn't breathe well at all. Oh, my thighs are chafing.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you.
Woot! Alright. Actually, I better write this down because I'm going to forget what the hell rewards we get. Medal of Fortitude. Alright. Is that it?
Drinks are on me someday.
Drinks are on me someday. That's pretty funny.
Perfect. You guys are the best.
I'm going to guess that that is full AP. Or unless there's like an S plus rank or something. S rank for any chapter means you didn't miss any AP. Okay, cool. Class 7's bonds have been strengthened. Oh, okay, that's nice. So we get some bond link points here. Completed chapter 1, alright. Delete save data. Why is this on this screen? Weird. Alright, we're over in May. Okay, month later. Alright. Jesus, are we already at our next aptitude test? Do we have to fight more combat robots?
The lino flowers that painted Trista's spring fields had faded, replaced by lush greenery and a refreshing breeze.
Ah, so refreshing.
With the trials of last month's field study behind us, we found ourselves caught up once more in the bustle of school life.
There's the motorcycle.
Both our
George's
combat
head is
training and
clipping through
academic
it.
studies continued to become more and more demanding. But May also heralded the beginning of specialist classes, more befitting a military academy.
Second period, military science. Oh shit, we're gonna get asked
The
questions.
Orbital Revolution 50 years ago changed the way wars were fought forever.
Yes, I learned about that in Liberal. Oh hey, it's yeah, Nightheart. Guy from the
There are a number
prologue.
of reasons for this fundamental change, but 4 factors in particular that I would argue to be the most important.
The Orbital Revolution. Wait, did he already say that? Orbments. Wait, he said that. Wait, he said the Orbital Revolution. No, wait, shit, I forgot what he just said. Can I glean information from the board? No.
The first is the invention of orbital guns, cannons, and other weaponry.
Okay, so yeah, it was the orbital revolution. So he's talking about why the warfare. So 4 things: guns, cannons, and weapons. Okay.
The increased accuracy of these weapons, as well as their ease of maintenance and manufacture, instantly rendered all other firearms obsolete.
I don't know. The gunpowder firearms seem to, like, literally kill people, and the orbital firearms don't, so...
The second factor is the associated mechanization of the military. Orbital technology led to the formation of armored divisions made up of tanks and armored cars.
Peace tanks.
The impact this new kind of tactical unit had on the battlefield, with its enhanced offense, defense, and mobility, cannot be overstated.
Jared says, this game doesn't make you sit around and wait for the stuff to happen, unlike other games. It just skips straight to the fun stuff. Yeah, Persona 5 would have been like, no, nothing happens until the end of May, but you're going to sit through every goddamn day, and you will like it. Caleb says, my favorite Tales of Symphonia character. And Jared's favorite, the instructors. And Sabe's third favorite instructor, alright.
The third factor is the invention of airships.
Airships? Like the Arce.
Warships
Although
that
that's
rely
a
on
new
the
ship.
gravity manipulation ability of a flight field to remain in the air simply did not exist before the revolution. The sudden addition of a whole new dimension to war, the sky, made countless new strategies viable that were previously unimaginable.
Let's see, we've got orbital weapons, mechanization of the military, and airships.
And the last factor is the creation of an entirely new practical science, which may be the biggest, most important change of all.
I'd say comms, but I mean the orbital network is new, and I'm not sure how quickly the being able to communicate over, you know, with the orbments, how recent that is. I know the really long distance shit is fairly new.
Without orbital technology, such a concept would scarcely even have been conceivable. But now we'd be virtually crippled without it. Green Schwarzer, can you tell the class what that new scientific breakthrough was?
Alyssa, help! Something only possible after the orbital revolution, which revolutionized warfare. That would have to be... orbital arts... Ooh, comms. And transport of cargo via... I'm sure we had trains. Arts is... that's... I'd say comms. I'm sure arts had an effect, but I'm going with yes, it's comms? Okay, cool. Correct! The answer is orbital communications, a form of wireless communication technology that can wind its way down windy tunnels underground for some reason, but, you know, orbital waves are weird. The answer is orbital communications, a form of wireless communication technology based on formless transmissions through orbital waves. This allows officers on the battlefield to obtain pertinent information in real time, leading to precise, accurate troop movements. Pardon me. Of course, countermeasures have also been invented, such as wiretapping and jamming, to partially limit its benefits, but nonetheless, ellipsis. Whew! Eclipsis. I got it right. Huh, well done. This is all pretty high-level stuff. I mean, I know the basics, but I've never heard it gone into such detail before. I mean, that's also the long, sad history of human warfare. Comms are pretty much the most important thing. The better your communications are, the better off you are. So... yeah, we're gonna have to work really hard to keep up. Because otherwise it's like, you know, putting a letter on the back of a donkey and slapping its ass and saying, get out there to the front lines, try not to die. Or carrier pigeons and shit. Alright, Sieg, get your ass out there. Of course, Sieg can fly about as fast as the Arce, so it's still pretty quick. AP increased by 1! Ugh! Gender-divided lessons? Class 1 and 7 combined. Home ec! Hey, there's some frish. Oh, the girls are doing nutritional science. Oh, the girls do the cooking. I see how it is.
Have to be placed in a class like that. I was truly looking forward to studying alongside her.
Is that girl next to her not the one who scored the highest on the entrance exam?
I believe so, though I also hear she's a mere commoner.
There's something about that silvered-haired girl that I find oddly soothing.
Whisk it. Whisk it, Fee!
I wonder if she'd let me stroke her hair if I were to ask nicely.
No, don't do that! That's creepy as shit! Do not approach someone and ask to stroke their hair. That is not a first question kind of thing. Don't do that. Hi! Hi. I'm Susan, Fee. Can I stroke your hair? If anyone comes up to you and asks to stroke your hair, run away. I mean, at least if she's, you know, proposing asking nicely. That's...
quite enough idle chatter.
Oh, hey, it's Ferris. With the creepy brother. Ferdinand. No. Frederick. I don't remember.
We are members of Class 1. We are above such droll behavior.
Droll.
As well, we cannot allow ourselves to be bettered by that rabble, even in something as insignificant as the culinary arts.
Of course not.
I want to touch your hair, though.
I'm so accustomed to our chef doing all of the cooking, however, that I must admit, I'm finding this all rather challenging.
Remy says, I miss when Andrew called Sieg Scree. In other words, fee whisking is funny. I should turbo here, it's funny. Go, Fee! Whip it good! Can't see her very well, but... when it shows Fee whisking, do turbo mode? Okay. She's gonna beat the shit out of them eggs. Remy says, to be fair, a random, presumably drunk girl once stroked my hair at a McDonald's at 2 a.m. Did she, like, come up from behind you? Ooh.
Could they make it a little less obvious they're talking about us? I mean, seriously.
We can hear you over here. Get it, Fee! Get it! Don't overwhip the eggs now. We want stiff peaks, but we don't want it solid as a rock. She's like, I'm gonna make a meringue.
It stands to reason they'd be curious about our class. It's hard to blame them for that, at least.
Whisk furiously. Okay, y'all are right. That is funny. This should be a GIF. just be whisking furiously.
I think you've whisked that plenty already.
More whisking! Peaks aren't stiff enough! I want a meringue you can chip your teeth on! I have no idea if that's egg whites in there or not, but... well, egg whites and sugar, but probably some vanilla. Y'all know what meringue is, I'm sure. Oh, it is a GIF? You've seen it before? Okay. Note the timestamp? Yeah, okay.
I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of using an orbital
Orbital
computer.
computer something. Computer science or something.
Likewise. I was lost at first, but it's slowly beginning to make more sense.
Well, it is cutting-edge technology here in Erebonia, so I think most people are confused until they've gotten used to it.
Is the teacher smoking?
Machias and Jusis both picked it up surprisingly quickly, though.
Yeah, Jet sees it too. Open the window if you're gonna do that! Is that Marakov or something? Is it Mint's uncle? What would Mint think?
Yeah, but academics are their thing.
I love how Machias and Jusis are sitting on polar corners of the classroom. They're sitting as far away from each other as humanly possible. Machias is probably programming Dragon Slayer right now, one of the earlier, possibly the first Legend of Heroes games.
And I'm pretty sure Machias has been interested in computers for a while, too.
Maybe they could bond over it.
Jusis also seems to get the hang of things far quicker than most people, even if he's not interested in them at all. Which probably just adds insult to injury for Machias.
I'll bet. I hear they were really butting heads during last month's field study.
They were. At one point, things almost took a violent turn.
One of them has a shotgun, so that's not a great thing.
We were able to hold them back, but I don't think we could have kept them under control for long if Instructor Sarah hadn't arrived.
We really need to do something about them, but I have no idea what.
I don't either, but you're right. This has gone on for way too long as it is. It needs to stop.
Reen Schwarzer.
Yes, arrogant voice?
Huh?
Patrick?
Isn't he from Class 1?
Patrick, is it?
That is correct.
How's the fencing going, buddy?
My full name is Patrick T. Hyarms.
I imagine the T stands for something, so that's not really your full name, is it, Patrick?
I don't believe I need to say anything more than that.
What?
Patrick Lowlegs. Patrick T. Hyman or something.
So, you're from the High Arms?
High arms. High arms, low legs. I get it. Or, high arms, by legs.
Are they prestigious?
About as prestigious as they come. The High Armsies are one of the 4 great houses.
Oh, how about that? Let's see. So we have got the High Arms and some the Alberea. I think that's all we know at this point.
Though they're slightly lower in rank than the Albereas.
Barea, not Berea. Whatever. Didn't you watch One Piece? D is part of Luffy D yeah, Monkey, Luffy, D something. I've seen a couple episodes. Show wasn't for me, which is good because there's like 900 episodes. I don't have time to watch the whole thing. That's the problem with really long anime. I within the last few years, I said, you know what, I should check out a Sailor Moon I've never seen. I watched the first episode and I went, actually, this is pretty good. Maybe I should watch more. How many episodes are there? I went, oh, no, I don't have time for this.
I'm sorry. I meant no offense.
It doesn't matter. I didn't come here to talk to commoners or foreigners. I came to bring gladsome tidings to you, Schwarzer.
Well, as long as they're gladsome.
I am generously extending you welcome to make use of the accommodations on the 3rd floor of the Student Union.
This is a circuitous way of saying, get a haircut, loser! Brian says, could be Homer J. Simpson type of thing where it actually is his whole name when spoken aloud. Maybe Patrick got his middle name after his dad's favorite drink. And my brother Kevin Coffee High Arm. And my younger sister Sally Chai High Arm. And Uncle Chris Kool-Aid High Arm, who we don't talk about. Would have been funnier if I said Bruno.
You mean...
The 3rd floor?
Yeah, where the salon is.
That's where the Noble Salon is, right?
Yeah, he's basically saying, get a haircut, loser.
Your father may be a mere baron, but that still makes you a noble. And though you've had the misfortune of sharing a class with this riffraff, I have decided to use my good name as a member of the High Arms family to afford you the privilege of joining us.
Cool. Can you get us into the Liberalian linen closets?
I do hope you appreciate it.
Well...
Thank you, Patrick.
How can I turn him down politely?
This hardly strikes me as the best place to be recruiting new members.
Jusis.
Jusis Alberea?
I wasn't aware the 3rd son of the High Arms family counted playing factions among his hobbies. If you wished for company in the salon, should you not have come to me first?
You? You've been invited countless times. You simply choose not to come. Despite there being no shortage of second years practically begging for your company.
I have no interest.
My hair is fabulous as it is. Observe, see these shining locks!
Suit yourself, then. But you, Schwarzer, make sure you think long and hard about this. If you care about your future, you need to start thinking about the connections you're making and the side you're taking.
He's certainly not shy.
No, he's not. I wasn't sure how to turn him down either. Thanks for stepping in, Jusis.
I wasn't trying to help you. But I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so... No. That's all.
Last month's field study? Is he...
Yeah. I think he means the run-in we had with the Provincial Army.
Ah, so he feels partially responsible for his family's actions then. He must have been looking for a way to apologize to you.
Huh. I guess he has a nice side after all.
Seethe. Seethe. Meanwhile, in homeroom, or later in homeroom. Good work today, class. Tomorrow's a free day, so... Oh, hey, yeah, okay. Bonding points ahoy. Tomorrow's a free day, so do take it easy. You've earned it. You know, if, Yuna does, like, she's busy at the police academy, but if she... There's an open desk right over there. Tomorrow's free day, so do take it easy. You know I will. You've earned it. Just remember, next Wednesday is your second practical exam. I've got a bigger, badder combat robot for you to fight. I was wondering when she'd bring that up, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, will you be announcing the details of our next field study trip on Wednesday also? Of course, you'll be heading out next weekend. I'm sure you can hardly wait. Harumph! I, for one, very much look forward to it. Did you get the apple I left on your desk? Oh, and one more thing. Your midterms are scheduled for the middle of next month, so just ellipsis file that away if you would. Oh, midterms, huh? Okay. Hey, do we have to clean out more monsters from under the under the school? Like, it's a new month, so has the underground schoolhouse labyrinth changed? Because we know that it keeps flipping around for some reason. Midterms, ellipsis? Sounds irritating. So, we finally get to put all the knowledge we've gained throughout the past few months to the test, ellipsis. Yes, and it's a good thing. You need to be thinking about your academic studies. School can't just be about military strategy, don't you know? Because if it is, I'm gonna get an earful from Vice Principal Heinrich. Again. Is that all you care about, ellipsis? Ellipsis, can we ask if there's anything we don't understand? Not if you care about the answer being right. I'm a combat instructor. Book smarts like that are well beyond me. Anyway, that's all for homeroom. Machias, if you'd please. Yes, instructor.
All rise. Bow.
Well, I'll see you later, Reen.
Later.
Bye. Bye, Emma. Bye, Fee.
Oh, are you two going to
And
club
Jusis.
activities today?
Yeah, I am. Did you want to have dinner together later?
We've been eating in the cafeteria an awful lot lately, so maybe we could go to the cafe in Trista today for a change of scenery?
Sounds good to me. You want to just meet up in the entrance hall later?
Sure.
See you then.
I know that bust poking in from the left frame.
Oh, hi, Elisa. Are you off to club practice too?
Oh, no, not today.
What is it? Is there something you wanted to ask me?
It's nothing. I'll see you later.
I can't sleep without your face buried in my cleavage. I mean, it's not that I like you or anything,
What's that
Baka.
all about?
Did you do something else to upset her?
Not that I'm aware of. Although, I suppose it's possible I did something wrong without even realizing it. Knowing her.
I mean, she did accidentally sit on my face yesterday. Maybe she's still embarrassed about that.
I was speaking in jest, I assure you. Are you planning on going into the old schoolhouse again tomorrow?
Yeah. The principal did ask me to keep an eye on it, so I thought I'd make time for a quick look inside.
All right. Please let me know when you're planning to begin the expedition, if you would. I have club activities tomorrow, but as far as I'm concerned, the old schoolhouse takes priority.
We catch her in the middle of swim practice, and she's like, nope, no time to change. Dripping along in the schoolhouse, wearing her swimsuit. All the monsters are, like, feeling really awkward about engaging. It's like, is this okay? Would you please get dressed? We don't want to fight you in your swimsuit.
Thanks. I'll let you know.
Excellent. I'll see you tomorrow, then.
You're in the chess club, aren't you, Machias? Or are you planning on studying in the library?
What I do is of no concern of yours, Baka.
Since when was it any of your business what I choose to do after class?
No, I just... Have I done something to upset you?
Not especially.
I'm just a prickly arse.
It's actually my fault for being deceived so easily in the first place.
Oh, the nobility thing.
Oh. Let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins. So I guess we're all in equal standing here. I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to deceive you.
It's just, you're kind of a discriminatory asshole, and you had a shotgun, and I wasn't feeling very safe.
Save your breath.
And get a haircut, Reen, Jesus.
Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point.
Not to you, it isn't, Machias.
The bottom line is you lied to me, and I simply cannot trust those who lie. That's all there is to it.
I'm sorry.
Now, please, think nothing of it.
Oh, am I intruding?
Jet, I wish my principal left me in charge of a campus facility.
Oh, no. Not at all. Did you need something?
I do like the framing, or the way this game is structuring so far, in the sense that we've got 9 major characters, which is just way too much. So they're dividing us into, they divided us into a small group at first, and then added, switched Laura in, gave us a group of 4. Laura and Alyssa giving us a group of 4, and now we're probably going to do something similar where we get to spend time with some of the other characters, so as not to overwhelm us with 9 characters with completely different move sets and stuff like that. I think it's, so far, it's structurally, it's handling this quite well. Rather than doing a thing like we're just constantly getting a never-ending flow of exchange students just filing into the classroom every month. New student coming into the classroom.
I accidentally left one of my textbooks in my desk, so I came back to fetch it.
No, don't bend forward in that skirt.
Ah, here it is.
What subject?
Take a look.
It's in a book. It's reading Rainbow. It's reading Rainbow. Intermediate mathematics for dummies. But Emma, you got the top score, didn't you? Which is, I'm not smart. I'm just very, very lucky.
Studying hard as always, I see. Except, wait. Intermediate? Isn't that part of the Sunday school curriculum? Seems a bit basic for you.
Right?
Oh, it's not for me. I promised to help Fee with her math studies. I found this at a bookshop in town and thought it might be of some use to her.
Ah, okay.
Which reminds me, I should really be going. I'm sure she's waiting for me by now.
She's probably asleep.
I'll see you later, Reen.
Bye.
Take care.
And don't worry.
Huh?
I'm sure Machias doesn't hate you or anything. If you can find some way of making him realize how you feel, I'm sure he'll understand. It's just getting through to him that might be tough.
Well, either he's been making a big stink about this, or you're very intuitive because you were outside the room, and unless she ran into Machias on purpose.
Yeah.
Again, don't bow too deeply, not in that skirt.
I just have to keep at it. If Emma believes I can make it work, then I'll believe it too. I should probably also get going. Maybe I'll wander around the academy grounds for a while before returning to the dorm.
And speak to every single person on campus and in town. Good use of my time. Alright. Oh wait, it's not free day, so we don't have any bonding points yet. Okay. Alright, now, let's see, we are... That's gonna do something, right? Oh, I wanted to check, any of this stuff, There we go. Alright, Instructor Nightheart. Instructor, military science. Oh, he's only got one job? Like, everyone else has, well, not everyone else. I guess he's the vice principal and political economics. History and literature, orbital and natural sciences. She's just medicine, music, art, and cookery. Alright. Active duty major in the Imperial Army's 4th Armored Division, serious in nature and lacking in friendliness. Alright. Time to take a break. Let's see. Let's see. I love how Machias... Let's see. That's funny that you think 9 is too much. I mean, 9 is too much all at once at the beginning of a game. Jet says, 9's too much? Wait till Cold Steel 4. There's like 20 playable characters. Remy says, I hate Machias, how Machias acts like he has the moral high ground here, especially because Reen technically did not lie. As he says, noblehood is based largely on blood. Right, we were being deceptive, but I mean, again, he is discriminatory in that regard, and he was holding a shotgun, so... And he does have some rather angry outbursts, so I don't blame Reen in this case. Let's see. Sky the Third had 16, it would have, had 17 if they didn't exclude Kurt, Hard as Steel, Narden? Oh, Kurt, yeah. Is that his last name? I remember Kurt. Let's see. We did have Annalise, though. Who were the other ones? It was Kurt and, what was the guy with the headband? What was her name? I forget. Let's see. You're looking too deep into this right now. Lifeform scanner, activate. Thomas is your second favorite instructor. Okay. Karna! That's right, Brian. Now, Karna, Annalise, Kurt, and then the other guy, whose name I also forget. Oh well. Yep. Jet was Karna. Alright, taking a break. Back in a bit, and we'll try the cherry candy popcorn. Or I'll try it, and you can watch me eat it. Alright, back in a bit. Alright. Before I forget, do we have access to anybody? We do not. Okay. Alright, so let's give this naturally flavored cherry candy popcorn a try. It's actually been sitting on top of it's warm now because it's been sitting on top of the computer for 3.5 hours. Alright. I expect it to be bright red. Alright. Well, no, that's more brown than red, but no, maybe orangish, I guess. Alright, so yeah, it's a bit of a contrast in color there. Caleb says there's nothing natural about this snack. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's in the aftertaste.
Right.
The candy coating, makes it taste stale, because you get popcorn of that texture and it's like, oh, this popcorn has gone stale. But no, it's just the candy-ish coating But it does have a cherry aftertaste. Caleb says, I hope we don't find out you're allergic to this like the Nutella, yeah. Yeah, apparently I have a slight hazelnut allergy. Found out by trying Nutella on camera. Alright, let's see. Alright, it's not a free day, so I don't think we have to worry about, let me get the cursor off the screen there. I don't think we have to worry about, bonding events right now. But there might be, books to collect and, hidden quests and stuff, so... Alright, this is the photography kid, I think. Rex, that girl with the glasses is your class president, right? At first I thought she was kind of plain, but she's pretty cute when you get a look at her up close. Oh man, I should have snapped a pic while I had the chance. I forgot I've got to be to the photography club. I'm gonna be late again. Ah, well, Fidelio, that's his name. Pretty chill. Not Floris. Ferris's brother. He'll probably let me off. Okay, there's all our peeps. What was the button that, Oh, I guess we can't go to town right now. Oh, hey there, man. Vice Principal Heinrich is so mean, ellipsis. He didn't have to yell at me just because I lost one little key. Ellipsis. Man, what key did you lose? And that was a doozy of a lecture, too. He must have had a lot of steam to blow off. Oh no. Now I'm gonna be late if I don't hurry. What? Economics. That's Becky and, shoot. Hugo, that's right. Becky and I are both business people, but her mindset could hardly be more different than my own. She's the only person I know who would ever say she wants to hit it big off of part-time jobs alone. You got a problem with that? Not exactly, no. Becky appears to be pocketing quite a bit of cash from her numerous part-time jobs, and her younger brother, am I right, Becky? Yeah. I consider myself something of a businessman, so I'm curious about how she's making and about how much she's making as she's making it. Hey, we met your family over in Celtic. Here, you're Faye Class 7, aren't you? My dad told me that you caught those pure mad terrorists that turned up in Celtic last month. He said you helped oot a bunch while all other kinds of stuff, too. Cheers for that. I'll be supporting you all from now on, too. Yeah, thanks, Becky. That wee Hugo's still willing to stop following me about, ellipsis. If he's no buying anything, then he should just bolt. That's right. Bolt, Hugo. Read the room, buddy. I met this old lady when I was out shopping, and believe it or not, she's just as into shopping as I am. So we made plans to raid the shops on our next free day. Hee hee, I'm so excited I'll hardly be able to sleep a wink. Shopping's so much fun. Oop, hello. Bridget. Ellipsis. No, I already decided I wouldn't. I'm gonna go clear my head and practice. Not until I can prove I'm not the kid I used to be. Where's Bridget? Ah. Margarita mistakenly put the wrong ingredients into her cookies, so I wanted to bring it to her attention, ellipsis. Unfortunately, she seems to have run off somewhere, ellipsis. She's developing a habit of adding the wrong ingredients to her cooking. That aside, the cooking club's activities are coming along well. I hear that the first years had a cooking class today. It's always interesting to see students from the upper class get really into it, since most have servants to cook for them. Hopefully this will inspire some of them to join our club, too. I'm always ready and willing to share the joys of cooking, after all. You look kinda down, Reen. It's not like you. Yeah, I suppose so. Some stuff's been weighing on me lately, ellipsis. How should I go about apologizing to Machias, ellipsis? Pardon me. Ellipsis. If there's anything you think I could help with, I'd be glad to talk about it with you over dinner. We've arranged to meet at Kirsch's something for dinner, so that might be the best time. Thanks, Gaius. I'll be fine for now. I'm gonna think about it a bit more myself. If I'm still drawing a blank, I'll come and ask you. I'm always willing to lend an ear. I'm gonna head back once I'm done here. I'm looking forward to this meal. Done, huh? Gotta start before you can get done. Maybe put some paint on that brush. You've been working on this for a month, and it hasn't progressed. Making art is a sacred act. You work with your materials in order to attain their true form. Only those who elevate their understanding to a higher plane can master it. Got it? Never ask me for help again. Wait, please, just give me a little bit of advice at least. Wing it. I wouldn't be asking you if I could just wing it, ellipsis. I'm planning on submitting something for the art contest, ellipsis, but I can't even decide on a theme, so I don't know what to draw. I don't think Clara's going to give me any advice either, ellipsis. What kind of theme should I go for? The more I think about it, the more conflicted I get, ellipsis. Oh yeah, that's the computer room. We were in there. I received reports of rumbling noises coming from the old schoolhouse's basement. No, it's just the, the architecture futzing, moving around. As a result, I'd like to ask Class 7 to investigate once again. Rumbling, ellipsis? Does that mean there's a possibility that the underground area's layout is changed again? This is the first time I've received any report mentioning such a thing, so I'm not entirely sure myself. It would be wise to assume that something considerable has occurred, though. Would you be able to investigate again tomorrow? Sure. Ellipsis. Alright. This is someone's favorite teacher, I forget whose. I see Instructor Neidhart is here today. It's such a shame that he isn't here more often. It would be a delight to spend some quality bonding time with him. Eureka! I'll see if he'd like to join me for a drink this evening. What a fine idea this is. Since the plans involve alcohol, it would be a travesty not to invite Instructor Sarah as well. Haha, this could shape up into a rather enjoyable gathering. Alright, peculiar dish. Here, have some yellow liquid. Huh? Dear me, I've never seen a dish quite like this before. It'll help. Would you like a ooze cookie? Alright. Alright, so what key did Mint lose? Once again, Instructor Valentine, it appears that you need me to put the pieces together for you. Class 7 consists of students from distinguished families and those of noteworthy grades and capabilities. Now think for a moment. Should their grades drop after entering the academy, who would be to blame, Yeah, I get it. Any more harping and you could join the orchestra. That's pretty good. Harping, orchestra, I like that. Oh, you get it, do you? How many times have I heard that from you now? Keep it up and the only thing you'll get is fired. That's pretty good too. Your actions have an impact on the public perception of the academy at large. Let's not forget that your class snatched up some students who were meant to join mine, Ellipsis. Yeah, but what happened with Mint and the key? I mean, she mentioned you, right? Yeah, how do his rants always manage to be so drawn out? Did you know that Mint lost a key? In an absolutely shocking turn of events, Mint lost the key to the computer room. Well, that's why it's locked now, okay. After she'd finished cleaning it. Naturally, the vice principal gave her the scolding of her life. Of course, right after that, we had some less than flattering words from me, too. I get why he's mad. They've done everything they can to deck the place out with the highest end technology possible, but no degree of technological superiority can keep you safe from one of the world's most powerful klutzes. Hey, Neidhart. Something wrong, Schwarzer? Do you have a question pertaining to class? Make sure to visit me at once if you don't understand anything I've covered. As you know, I won't always be present at the academy, so take the opportunity while you can. Okay. He really is just as much a soldier as he is a teacher, Ellipsis. I see that Instructor Palestine hasn't changed a bit, Ellipsis. Which is rather irritating. It seems she's forgotten that instructors should lead their students by example. Well, I mean, we do follow her example. It's why so many of us drink now. I'm sure you're well aware that it's not safe to rush down the stairs like that. What's more, I'd really appreciate it if you didn't run in the halls. Haha. As you can see, we don't just make the Academy rules for our health, we make them for yours. I'm gonna put my hands in the area in question. It may hurt a little, but I'll try to be quick. Okay, Ellipsis. You're not soft, are you? Ow, Ellipsis, I just fell down the stairs. Maybe I really shouldn't be rushing around everywhere, Ellipsis. Use the orbital elevator. Oh, hey, there's a margarita. Let's see if anyone's on the roof. Computer room, huh? Yeah, maybe that's Fee. Oh, no, it's Alyssa. Sigh. What's wrong, Alyssa? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing serious. Well, if you say so, Ellipsis. I'm always here if you wanted someone to talk to, though. Okay, Ellipsis, thanks. It's really nothing serious, though, so don't worry about me. Something I need to resolve on my own, I think. Seems as though Instructor Neidhart will be returning to the army again the day after tomorrow. How taxing it must be for an instructor to constantly be on the move, Ellipsis. It's rather impressive that he can carry out all of his tasks with the composure he does. He balances his teaching and his military work. It's quite the impressive instructor. Having scouted out all of the potential first-year candidates, I believe it's time to move on to the second years. Will my search for a dashing husband ever bear fruit? I like fruit. When you're husband hunting, the most important thing to consider is their prospects. No matter what class he is, if he's got a future ahead of him, I'll take him. And a cute butt. She even has the gall to call herself Alyssa R. Who does she think she is? Or could she be hiding something, Ellipsis? To make matters worse, she's a natural at lacrosse. She's only a beginner, and yet she's already on par with me. Me! I simply cannot stand her. I see, Ellipsis, how truly fascinating. Ferris, sister sublime, how would you feel about introducing me to her? It would be a pleasure to lay my eyes upon this commoner of golden radiance. Vincent, now is not the time to think of flirting with the enemy. Or no, Vincent. Wait a minute, I got the names wrong. My beloved sister burns with such determination that even the noblest ladies pose no challenge in a battle of words. Yet this lovely Alyssa can do what they cannot. How fascinating. No, he's the Fideli's the photography club guy. Okay. Lady Ferris and Master Vincent were raised under the same roof and taught the same values. Despite this, the way those two see the world could not be any more different. Patrick! I hope you have a long think about my proposition, Schwarzer. Why would you associate yourself with someone like Jusis Alvarea? He's the sort of person who turns down fellow nobles without so much as a thought to the consequences. I think you might be reading too much into my relationship with Jusis. We're classmates, not allied factions in some sort of social war. You're all the same. Regardless, keep my words to mind, assuming, of course, that you want to spend your time at the Academy in a manner befitting a proper noble. How crass of you to reject Patrick's invitation. You will regret this. Please don't be so upset, Patrick. What you need is a proper pamper in the salon. You should join me. Pamper. Boop. I plan on helping out at the church today, too. Knowing that even someone as insignificant as myself can be of assistance to others is a splendid feeling. Makes my efforts all feel worth it. I'll be of assistance to everyone today, too. But there's a janitor. Did you, like, hide in a body or something? Ellipsis. Some more non-burnable trash found its way into the burnable bins. Good grief, I wish those upper-class students would figure out how to sort their trash properly. Seems like more than a few of the nobles here were spoiled growing up. You'd think they'd never thrown out their own garbage before. I wish they'd learned to sort it properly, Ellipsis. Horsies! Use this. This is a fine horse. Its build and musculature suggests it's a thoroughbred, raised to race. Hey, Jusis! I see you joined the riding club. So I did. It seemed a fitting choice, given my experience taking care of horses at home, and it should serve as a decent way to pass the time after class. I bet they really love his Ellipsis winning personality. At the very least, I can be at ease here. The captain won't be pestering me to visit the salon at any rate. It should serve, yep, pass the time. Hello, horse. Hello, horse's ass. That Jusis Alberea isn't exactly the friendliest guy in Zamoria, is he? I offered him a handshake and he brushed me off like it didn't exist. See, this is why I can't stand most of the snooty upper-class students. You could stand to learn a thing or two from Lambert. Ugh, this is why I'm not fond of the upper-class students. Hey, Sugarbug or something. Aha! We've been blessed with many new recruits this year. Let us... Whitcomb, that's right. Today we ride for our new friends. Pleases me that we've been blessed with so many new recruits. Yes. It's my responsibility to show them the joys of riding. Quickly went from 0 horses to 3 horses. Goodness. Yeah. I'm from the countryside. The only reason I'm at Thor's at all is because I got a scholarship. After my dad died, my mom had to work really hard to raise me and my younger brother and sister right. When I got that scholarship, I decided I was going to make the most of my time here so I could pay her back someday. Mom raised me and the siblings by herself. I'm going to repay her. I figured growing up on the beaches of Lamare, was that the one I wrote down earlier because I hadn't heard of it? Or is Ymir? That's where, what's-his-face is from. Yeah, Lamare. So here's another one. Would give me a leg up on the other club members, but I was wrong. First, you've got Klein, who's not just a great swimmer, but a great guy all around. Then there's Laura, who's nothing short of amazing. Except her freestyle form is kind of crap. I'll need to put in some hours if I don't want them totally showing me up. Klein reminded me that I should always be grateful to my family, too. That guy's an inspiration in more ways than one. Klein appointed me as Monica's swimming coach. This is first for me, so I'm not entirely certain of how best to approach it. The only thing I know is that I have to at least try. He's counting on me to help Monica learn how to swim, and swim she shall, or I will smack her with my giant sword. She seems to at least feel comfortable in the water now, so I have to think about what steps to take next. I've been getting more and more used to swimming over the past few weeks. I didn't know it was going to be so hard to swim a full 50 yards, though. My current goal is to swim 50 yards without stopping. I have no idea how long it'll take me to do that, though, Ellipsis. Well, I'm guessing this is 25, so... good luck. Hey, Vivi. The gardening club's nice and relaxing. I like it. Even better, Adele's got a dynamite body. I wouldn't mind getting a handful of that. Okay. Now to think up a new prank, Ellipsis. Maybe this next one should involve Adele. Yeah! Ellipsis. Hello. Kenneth has been coming by quite frequently lately. He said there are plenty of fish in that pond, so it's a nice fishing spot. Things are really getting lively around here. It's nice to see the club growing. More the merrier. Yeah. Fish!
is this?
That's a crayfish.
What even is this?
Caught one.
Ah, but you know what those are, don't ya?
Caught one.
What even is this?
Probably can't go in today. Hmm? Oh, hey! He was lying on the bench. Snore. First the park bench on the day of the entrance ceremony, and now here, Ellipsis. Is there anywhere this girl can't sleep? Emma said she was going to meet with Fee, right? So I guess I should wake her up, but Ellipsis. Hmm? Ellipsis? Oh, splinters in my fanny! Ow! Yawn. No. Green. God damn, I gotta wear denim undies not to get splinters in my butt. Someone should sand these benches. Hey, I was just passing by here when I saw you sleeping on that bench. Ellipsis, seem to recall you were supposed to be meeting up with Emma, weren't you? I suppose so. Okay, later. Wait a second, one more thing. I'm not sure falling asleep at odd spots around campus like this is such a good idea. If you really have to sleep during the day, I think you should at least use one of the infirmary beds. I do, sometimes. Beatrix gives me sweets if she's there. Oh, the nurse? She does seem like a really kind person. But that's beside the point. You're, Ellipsis, a girl, you know? You need to be more double hyphen. Never mind that. Can you sense it? Huh? Ellipsis, sense what? This building. It's changed again, a lot. Ellipsis? Later. It's another commonality between Sarah and Fee, is they can both just sleep. It's Ellipsis changed Ellipsis? But probably couldn't sneak up on either of them. Ellipsis? It's pretty late. I'll save checking that claim until tomorrow, Ellipsis. But, Ellipsis. Wait, Ellipsis! Does that mean Fee's been investigating the old schoolhouse on her own? She doesn't have the key. Okay. We weren't even talking to Emma, but, you know, I'll take it. Oh, well, there we go. Cool. That wasn't even a bonding event. Huzzah. Oh, they're both over in the library now. You can see both Fee and Emma over here. Just out of curiosity. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Reen. Heading back to the dorm? Yeah, how about you? Wait, are you by yourself? I thought you were helping Fee study, Ellipsis. Well, that was the plan, yes. We arranged to meet here, but she never showed. Really? Huh, Ellipsis. Wonder where she could have gone. I'm not sure. I'll keep waiting a little longer, though. I can catch up on my own studying in the meantime. If you happen to run into her, though, would you tell her I'm waiting here? Sure thing. Oh, went out of her way to try and cheer me up earlier, Ellipsis. Maybe I should see if I can track down Fee for her. She hasn't shown up yet, so I'll just study my own until she does. See her, let her know. Any dialogue changes? Emma's been waiting for her, so little bit of an alteration. Yawn. Emma's been looking for you. Figured I'd join the hunt. Aren't you supposed to be studying with her? I suppose so. Okay, later. Hey, wait a second. One more thing. Don't fall asleep here. Same thing. Yep. Later. Okay, so doesn't matter if you talk to Becky first. Alright. Alright. Secret bonding event, huh? Okay. It's a secret to everyone. Oh, looks like, what's-her-face is out for a ride. Angie. Oh, nope, she's in here. Oh, they brought the bike inside. You can expect a big bump to the bike's horsepower after the tune-up. But just remember, it means it's going to be a lot harder to handle. Oh, don't worry, I like taming the rebellious ones. Anyway, hurry up and get her ready. The road's calling my name. Things seem busy around here, Ellipsis. Yeah, that only took half my lifespan. At least I can finally ride like the wind again. Oh, hey, Reen, you done for the day? If you've got any burning orbment questions, all you gotta do is ask. Okay, so if you didn't upgrade the weapons, he's selling them now. So these are the upgraded versions of the weapons that you could get in Keldic. Okay. Like the same stuff. Alright. Oh. Oh, this is new. Oh, it starts at level 2 also. There's Toa. Ooh, we're just packed with students. The equipment I've been waiting ages for finally arrived. We'll be selling it before you know it. Come take a look next time you're passing by. Should have everything on display by then. And he's now selling the, actually the old versions, the unupgraded versions that we had in Celtic, plus the armors that I never actually bought. Which was fine because, you know, I'm kind of over-leveled probably. Female students still out there, somewhere. There are a lot of upper-class students in the salon upstairs who are really full of themselves. No. At least they're not all like that. You can usually tell the sensible ones by whether they try to get along with commoners or not. Even if they're separate classes, the nobles and commoners both join the same club, so not trying is a warning sign. There are upper-class students with good heads on their shoulders. If they don't try to get along with commoners, though, that's a red flag. Students up in the third-floor salon never stop complaining about the food we serve. But this is a military academy cafeteria, not some fancy, expensive restaurant. They do well to remember that. I'm pretty worried about Instructor Neidhart's military science exam. I mean, he's an active duty soldier in the 4th Armored Division, and his classes are just as hardcore as you'd expect, Ellipsis. Maybe I should start studying for his exams now, Ellipsis. They tell me we've got midterms coming up next month. And the entrance exam alone was more than enough testing for one lifetime. I mean, are they giving us more? So I hear Class 7's going on field studies. Must be nice to get to travel around the country. There's probably material galore out there. I'm actually pretty jealous, Ellipsis. He's always talking about material, but what is it? It's not like they're separate from our curriculum. We work just as hard as on field studies, if not harder. Either way, I'm jealous. Hey, Ellipsis, if you stumble across some choice materials, let me know. Always looking for material for something. Alyssa keeps getting better and better. But lately it seems like she's had something on her mind, Ellipsis. Wish I could help her out with whatever's eating her. Make matters worse, she and Ferris aren't really getting along. Don't know if I can help her out with all that stuff, but I've gotta try. I've gotta try to navigate around this chair. Hee hee, you're shaping up to be a fine captain, Emily. You might want to redirect your concern towards yourself, though. Our midterms are next month after all. Crap, you're right, I completely forgot. The important thing now is to find the balance between our studies and club matters. It's only May. I'm certain a number of issues will resolve themselves as the year progresses. And we talk to you. Today's combat studies lesson was a very challenging one. I thought I was used to Instructor Sarah after a year of her merciless teaching, Ellipsis, but she never fails to invent new and creative ways to torture us. So that would seem to imply that she was here last year, too. So what was Fee doing last year? Things have gotten a whole lot harder for us this year, too. But we can't afford to give anything less than our best, now with midterms right around the corner. Every time I think Patrick couldn't be more of an asshole, he proves me wrong. Can't you put the fear of Ideas into his heart or something, Friedel? Anything to get him straightened out, Ellipsis. Now, why would I do that? It's so much more interesting when there's all this tension between you. You're pretty twisted, you know that, Ellipsis? Doesn't have a care in the world, does she? Guess it's my job to give Patrick the attitude adjustment he needs. Let's just leave Patrick be for now. He'll come around at some point, just like you did last year. Can we not talk about that? Emma got into the Academy on a scholarship, didn't she? Which means she's exactly the kind of person we should be protecting from your, ellipsis, indecent hobbies. Indecent? How dare you! There's nothing indecent about the passion that these boys share. In fact, indulging in it is a vital part of a lady's youth. Sorry, I couldn't hear your argument over all your heavy breathing. It seems like more and more girls are getting into that sort of thing today. Well, hobbies are hobbies after all, not much point in complaining. Oh, Fidelio, you'll never understand. There's nothing indecent about the pure... Yep. By extension, there's nothing indecent about my fantasies either. Machias is already gone for the day. He told me he'd be here for tomorrow's strategy meeting, but he seemed a bit off. This isn't the first time either. I wonder if he's doing okay, Ellipsis. I wonder if it's because of me, Ellipsis. We're not going to beat the upper class club if we don't put the effort in. Yeah, Machias isn't, Elliot was... Yeah, I'd never went into the music room. We had a little performance earlier, so I could see how everyone plays. Turns out way better than I expected. We've got some real talent this year, Elliot especially. I'm gonna have to step it up or they'll shoot ahead of me. Speaking of, where's Mint? I know she got called over to the faculty lounge, but that was a long time ago, Ellipsis. The tuning's perfect as can be, so this violin should be ready to play at a moment's notice. I still can't help but feel a little nervous. Oh, why's that? I was kind of rude to that high arms guy earlier, wasn't I? What if he remembers it and ends up having it in for me later? Oh yeah, that. Don't worry, I doubt anything's going to happen. Well, hopefully he doesn't have his eye on me now, Ellipsis. We've got Jusis and Laura in our class, so I guess I must have gotten a little too relaxed around nobles. You're pretty quick to adapt, huh? You're a noble yourself, so that's probably part of it too. I can't deny that. I've tried talking with Alan a few times over the past month, Ellipsis, but he must be picking the worst times. It seems like Alan and I can hardly talk before he has to run off somewhere. He's not trying to avoid me, is he? I wonder if he's trying to avoid me, Ellipsis. No, that can't be right. I need to stop thinking about such silly thoughts and focus on practice. Yeah. Yeah, he's, oh, there. He's right here. There we go. He's outside. There we go. I've done my part. Okay, where were we? Literature club we were in. Chess club we were in. I'm walking into the wall. Fishing club, right? Yeah. Hey, Ken. So how's fishing going? I bet you're catching all sorts of stuff now that you're traveling around the country for your field studies. Maybe I should join you next time. Ha 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 ha. You, Ellipsis, do know they're academic studies and not some sort of fishing tour, right? You're going somewhere at the end of the month too, right? Ah, man, I wish I could go. Yeah, well, I've had these fish in my pockets for the last 3 or 4 weeks. Here. Yeah, do we have a mute? We do not have a mute. Got at least 2 of those. Yeah, we saw, what's that kid's name? Max? No, Rex, I think. He's in the main build. The hell is this? The occult room? Oh, Jesus, yeah, occult research club. Okay. Yeah, this is, we haven't been able to come in here until now. Welcome, Ellipsis, to the Occult Research Society. You are puzzling over why such a club was founded, are you not? Hey, hit the nail on the head. Hehe, Ellipsis. I understand your amazement, but you need not look so surprised. I can read your mind as if it were a book. Oh, all of a sudden I sense you shrinking in fear, Ellipsis. No use trying to hide it. Nothing escapes the all-seeing barrel. That is a big book. So, are you home? Yeah, there she is.
Are you getting used to life at the academy yet?
Oh, we just voiced one line? Okay. Haha, Ellipsis, I think I'm getting there. Our classes have really gotten harder since the start of the year, but I feel as though I'm keeping up.
Good to hear.
Why is Reen not voiced?
By the way, tomorrow is another free day.
Oh. Did you want me to spend some time with you, Toa? Did you need some help with student council work?
Are you really willing to help out again, like Instructor Sarah said?
Yeah. Of course! Just let me know what you need my help with. Actually, if you can make a list for me, that'll make it easier to get everything done.
Thanks a lot, Reen. I really do appreciate it.
Cool. Why is Reen not voiced? Why is his half of the conversation not voiced? Tomorrow's gonna be even tougher, but you can do it, Reen! Let's get this done! One-sided voice scenes like this are new scenes that were only voiced in the later releases of the game and only in English, if I recall correctly. Huh. Okay. Oh, we're not gonna... Oh, okay. Hey, Year 1, Class 3, that's formatted poorly. I guess they had to do that because it wouldn't quite fit on this line, so the third dash in the Roman numeral 3 is overlapping with the parentheses. Oh well. Yeah, you do what you can. Somewhat suspicious girl who acts as head of the Occult Research Society. Getting any other updates while we're in here? reading. New month. Hey, Erebonian folklore. That sounds fun. Alright. Considering the size and history of the Erebonian Empire, it should come as no surprise that it has a wealth of folklore. Perhaps more than any other nation on the continent. This is the first in a series of 3 books that will introduce a small number of legends and traditions in Erebonia. It is my wish that this series will stimulate new interest in the rich history and mythology of this great nation. Animism. Animism is a religious belief native to... They were talking about this with the, what looked like headstones in the nature preserve, the forest that we were just in. Lumeria, something. So animism is a religious belief native to the land of Erebonia, disconnected from the teachings of the Septian Church. Whoops. No fudge. There is no single type of animism. Some animists believe that objects in the natural world have a spirit. Ow! Motherfucker, that hurt. While others emphasize the reverence of one's ancestors. Wow, did I hit my kneecap really, really hard. Ouch, 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 ouch. Son of a biscuit, ouch. Very painful. The animist traditions of the past continue to live on in a number of ways in Erebonia, with the summer festival being just one. Yeah, they were mentioning that. While animism may be discontinued from the doctrine of the Septian Church, it does not specifically refute the Church's teachings, and in many regions, animist traditions have been incorporated into the beliefs of the Septian Church. Many animists have, thus, been converted to worshipping the goddess Aidios while retaining their traditional beliefs. No, seriously, that really hurt. I ain't playing that up. Boy, I struck that just right, too. Ow. Furthermore, the people of the Nord Highlands, to the northeast of the Empire, revere the wind as a spirit and share many fundamental aspects of their religious outlook with the people of Erebonia. Fiend. An evil creature that differs from the monsters that we know. Most are said to cause harm to humans, and while they are fundamentally similar to the devils which appear in the teachings of the Septian Church, the existence of neither fiends nor devils has been proven. Fairy. Fairies are inhabitants of another world, separate from spirits and fiends. Like the world that Nayuta comes from, because Noise... Well, I mean, she's an administrator, but she is called a fairy, at least in the localization. Separate descriptions of them vary amongst different traditions. Some liken them to young winged girls, while others characterize them as small people. A number of believers also portray them as being represented by small animals. So maybe Mishi in that other world is a fairy. One thing they all have in common, however, is that they enjoy pulling pranks on people, just like Vivi. J. Ardent. Ardent. Thank you, Brian. Animism, where you only believe in anime and swear off manga. There you go. And we still need to catch up on the Red Moon Rose. Alright. Those two girls from Class 7 always seem to be studying together. The class president there has the highest grades in her year. She's always helping her less academically gifted friend, too. How nice to see someone helping her friend study. The library isn't just a great place to read books, it makes for a delightful study spot. Hee all of these fun options in one place. You are so lucky to have a resource like this at your disposal. Hey, it's female student. I love spy novels, but there's no greater thrill than a good conspiracy story. Though I admit, part of the thrill comes from the fact that I can't read them at home, as my family thinks them vulgar. This library is practically heaven for me. I can sit and read whatever I like for as long as I like. You little hedonist. Alright. Like this. That's the correct formula, yes. Hee hee. Well done, Fee. Can I stroke your hair? Woo. Woo, she's got a little smile going there, though. Emma's good at teaching. It's boring, but I guess I'll keep studying. I heard you found Fee napping near the old schoolhouse. Well, I suppose her carefree attitude is one of her natural charms. We did have to spend the first 20 minutes of our study session pulling really long splinters out of her ass cheeks, but, you know. She wasn't gonna sit and study with big barbs of wood poking her in the bum. But thank you for reminding her to come to the study session. Yeah, no problem. Well, Fee Ellipsis, you kept Emma waiting, so you'd better make sure to pay attention, okay? Will do. Yep. As our class's president, I hope I can help her succeed. Animation Connolly? Hello. Just came here from your Battle Pope video from 7 years ago. Wow, okay, hello. Battle Pope was I did a 30 Days of Comics or something several years back, where I had, I think I had a introductory week or so, or introductory month, I believe, to Comixology. So I did, 30 Days of Comics, where every day I read something new and did a little review on it. And Battle Pope was one of them. So hello. All right, I think I talked to everybody. Alyssa was on the roof. Yes. Safe. Yeah, Jusis is on a horse. That's what he's doing. Alright, I think we're good. Should I go back to the dormitory? Yeah.
Walk like a man.
Hey there, first year.
Hey. Oh, hey, Crow. I think that's Crow. That's
you.
Crow, right? Yeah.
I'm not going to play along with your scams this time, so you might as well be on your way.
You owe me 50 Mira.
I wasn't trying to hustle you before, honest.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking this seriously, Crow. My side of the conversation is voiced. That's how serious I'm taking this.
Did you, figure out how I did it, though?
Well, usually you can palm it. Depends on how big a coin is. You could hold it between your fingers. Right? What are other ways to do that? Depends on your sleeves. His are rolled up, so you probably can't do the thing where you pull it inside your sleeves. I forget exactly how he presented it. I think he just flipped it in the air, caught it, and turned it over. If you're really good, you can, depending on how you do it, you can, like, drop it into the hem on the cuff of your pants. You can do that. There's a bunch of ways to do a trick like that.
If you really want your 50 Mira back, I'll be happy to hand it over. But wouldn't you rather feel like you earned it?
Earned my own money? Okay. How about I beat you over the head with my 8 leaves, 1 blade thing?
There had to have been a trick to it. Some form of sleight of hand. Something that wasn't as it seemed. If If I had to guess, I'd say the crux of this illusion.
Or
was-
are we actually going to have to guess the magic trick? Is that what we're doing? The bandana around his head, the drawstring bag at his feet. The coin was never tossed. Well, we saw him catch it. If I'm remembering it right, he flips it up in the air, catches it. So it's not his bandana. And the coin was tossed. So it's got to be a drawstring bag at his feet. Two. Okay, everyone's yeah!
Of course. I'm pretty sure he had a bag at his feet.
Did he? I mean, if he did.
Which means?
Yeah, if he had a bag on the floor, he could have just dropped it into that. That would have been one way to do it. It's kind of similar to what I was saying with, dropping it into the hem on your pant cuff.
You threw the coin in the air, but let it fall instead of trying to catch it.
That's a hard one to pull off because you're tracking the coin with your eye. If you see it fall past the hands. Of course, what you can also do is catch it, turn it over, and then do another distraction so you can drop it. So, I mean, he was holding it for a while, so if you talk to someone, they'll meet your eyes and you could just drop it. So, that could work. Gotta stage it right, though.
You let it fall right into the open bag, lying in wait for it at your feet. Am I right?
Yeah, not bad.
Took you a month to figure that out. Unfortunately, I already spent your 50 mira, so tough shit, buddy.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to figure it out so quickly.
So I was right.
Yep, spot on. And a promise is a promise, so here's your 50 mira bag.
With... No, he doesn't have it. I was gonna say with interest.
Sorry. I've only got 10 mira on me.
It's fine. Just forget it.
Brian, Sarah's hiding in the bushes taking notes so she can award Reen the bonus AP. Yeah, he had something like slung over his shoulder, I think, so I guess he just put it on the floor while he was doing something.
It's only 50 mira. You can keep it.
Oh, really? Well, that's mighty generous.
After all, I think we have like 1,600 Sepith chunks with us.
Hey! Stop trying to leech money off innocent first years, you louse.
That's not a voice I would describe as husky, but okay, I'm gonna guess that's Angela, Angie, Angelica, something. The leather-clad gal.
It's the she-devil.
What?
Yeah, there she is. No, she knows enough not to ride the bike on campus, but to push it to the entrance before she gets on it. Good on you.
A bicycle?
No.
It looks like it's powered by orbital energy. Wait, I've seen this girl somewhere before.
Oh, did I? 1 minute counter prediction? Okay. Where was I noting that? There we go. So that's 3. For predicting that Crow wouldn't have the money on him to pay back. Okay, yeah, that's right. Wait, I've seen this girl somewhere before. Ellipsis?
You're Reen, I take it.
I don't know that belt's actually doing any good. What's weird about her belt is it actually looks like it's feeding through loops that are just under her hips, which looks really weird. But it could just be stripes on her belt. I can't really tell.
I've been hearing all about you from Toa and George.
Were they telling me I really need to go to the salon and get a haircut?
Sounds like you pulled off some pretty amazing stuff in your field study last month.
I'm surprised you know my name, actually.
Okay, she's got a bit of a vocal fry going on, but I still wouldn't call it husky.
Guess I should still officially introduce myself, though. I'm Reen Schwarzer. It's nice to meet you.
And you give me a page of my book thing. What are they called? Yearbook. I need your yearbook entry.
Same.
Wait till the camera gets it. There we go. Ragnar.
I'm Angelica. Angelica Ragnar. Glad I could finally make your acquaintance.
Do you want to pet Fee's hair too?
Ragnar? As in
Yep.
Marquis Ragnar?
Got another
Head
one.
of one of the 4 great houses?
Ragnar. Alright, so we've got Alberea, High Arm, and Ragnar.
Same reaction every time, I swear. Yeah, I'm his unworthy daughter. But he doesn't really want to have anything to do with me since I go around dressed like this.
Her belt buckle is on her left hip. That's, that is a choice. And that pocket in front of her hip that has the zip on it is like 3 inches wide. I don't know, she maybe slip a few coins in there or something. I'm also worried about wondering about the zip on her bodysuit, because it seems to go all the way down and like under her crotch. I don't see it in the back though, but that's the lowest zip I've ever seen. Anyway. Mr. Ragnar's neighbor. You can probably guess the 4th great house. Well, it's probably not Schwarzer. Because our adopted daddy's a mere baron, I think. Yeah. Goodness.
I think it's less how you dress and more how you behave. Where are you going on that bike at this hour anyway?
Oh, George finally finished tuning the Orbital engine. So I figured I'd give it a run to the capital and back and see how it holds up.
Sure must be nice not to have a care in the world.
Look who's talking.
So you do ride it like a bike. Wow.
Well, catch you later. I'm thinking of putting in a request for you sometime. If I do, I'd sure appreciate a swift response.
Okay, bye.
Lost for words?
Yeah, I was wondering how she walks with a wedgie that severe.
That's a little something George put together a while back. He calls it an Orbital bike.
Oh, yeah, the bike. The bike's cool, too.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
It is. It's kind of like a steel horse. I'm guessing you can't buy those in
Don't
any
let
shops?
Lambert hear you say that.
Nah. The Ruhr Institute of Technology started putting that one together as part of a test. Then George finished it off.
Well, that's interesting. So, not only is Ruhr host to the Reinford organization, company, conglomerate, whatever the hell it's called, but it's also home to the Ruhr Institute of Technology also. Interesting.
Angelica put up the money for the parts herself. Oh, but Toa and I helped out too.
By stealing 50 Mira coins from other students.
Sounds like it must have been a pretty challenging project. Are you on good terms with Toa and George then? Angelica said she'd heard all about me from them. Maybe you had a little something to do with that too?
Take care, Brian.
Well, we're all from different classes, but we've kind of stuck together for a while now. Come to think of it, I never did introduce myself, did I?
Crow Futzmuffin. Oh, no. Armburst, okay.
Name's Crow Armbrust. Second year, class 5.
Armburst. So, well, the fourth house is not Armburst, because he's class 5. And I would assume it's not, you know, Reese Arnor, you know, Olivier, because they're, I would assume the King, Emperor, whatever the hell the title is Olivier's daddy is, that's not one of the houses. Like, it's the Emperor of Erebonia and then the 4 houses, I would assume.
I'm sure I'll catch you around again.
Cool.
Later.
Better have my money next time, Armburst. You owe me 60 Mira now.
Huh?
Right, Reese Arnor is the royal family. I would assume that doesn't count as one of the great houses.
Angelica's the daughter of Marquis Rogner. Toa's the student council president. George is head of the engineering club.
Oh, Arnor is the royal family. I don't know about Reese. Okay, yeah, I don't know how the naming convention works either. Alright, Marquis Rogner, Toa's student, George head of the...
Seems like every second year I meet is somebody important.
I'm... The Verdant City. Which one was that? Is that, Heimdall? Is that the Verdant City? Oh, it's officially called House Arnor. Stay in... Well, I guess we should hang out in the dorm so we can talk to people, I think. Okay, cool. Oh, we're not doing the thing, okay. Elliot is not in his room. I think this was either Machias or Jusis. Jusis. Free at the moment, Jusis? What do you want? I just want to say thanks for this afternoon. I assume you mean the incident with High Arms. I explicitly remember stating I wasn't trying to help you. Haha, ellipsis. Maybe so, but I still wanted to thank you. Not really used to handling situations like that. The fourth great house is you, the player! I mean, I'm a noble, but I've never really spent much time with other members of the nobility. The fourth great house is the friends we made along the way. Jusis? Humph, ellipsis. Seems as though neither one of us is an ordinary noble, but your problems have nothing to do with me. Don't expect my assistance next time. Find a flagpole and piss up at Reen. Neither one of us. I guess he's got some issues of his own then, ellipsis. I probably shouldn't bother him again. We'll have a nice proper talk with him sometime, though. Maybe increase our bonding points. This is Gaius's room. It's gotta be Machias. See if we can sort things out. Who is it? It's me, Reen. Hey, Ellipsis, are you free right now? I'd like to discuss something with you. I'm studying. Save it for tomorrow. We had tea together, or coffee, or both, in a different timeline. I'll come back then. I really do want to apologize to him, but doesn't look like he doesn't seem to want to give me the chance, Ellipsis. And spare room. Vacant room that we're clipping into. And, yep, definitely Sarah's. Alyssa, I think. Oh, hey, we can just wander right in. Bunny! A carefree second-year student, Crow is. A bit of a playboy, but can be relied on in times of need. And Angelica Rogner, the daughter of Marquis Rogner, head of one of the 4 great families, loves her orbital bike. Loves it! Would the Lake Lords be? Should House Lake Lord? Ellipsis. What's wrong, Alyssa? Fourth house head was mentioned by Olivia and Azure. Where was he in Azure? It was at the trade conference. Arundel's. What the fuck is his name? Yeah. I'll think on it. Hey, Reen. It's nothing serious, don't worry. Well, if you insist, Ellipsis, but now that I'm here, it's really easy to tell that this is your room, Alyssa, because you're standing in it. So organized and neat, it really fits the high-class image of yours. Don't make fun of me like that. Sometimes I can't tell if he's clueless or if he's actually caught on, Ellipsis. Sorry, did I say something to upset you? No, it's nothing. It's not like I like you, Baka. I should do some stretches and get ready for club practice tomorrow. Hee hee. I feel like I'm becoming more and more a part of the lacrosse club lately. Now, if I could only get along with Ferris, it would all be perfect, Ellipsis. Bunny. Who is in this room? I don't remember. Laura. Okay, so I think it was Fee that one, and that one was Becky? Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Good evening, Reen. Hey there, Laura. Ah, Ellipsis, I like how you've got your room set up. It's pretty relaxing. It's probably because we've both grown up immersed in the way of the sword. My room at home was more or less the same feel, too. I should have expected as much. I see you've been practicing your swings tonight, too. Of course! It helps my dinner settle. Does it? Sword practice is usually my go-to for clearing my mind, so it's an ideal way to wind down the day. For some reason, I had this impression that you were one of those people who never got caught up in stray thoughts. Even I have things I brood over now and then. I've noticed that you've been putting extra effort into your training lately. May we both continue to strive toward improving ourselves. I'm going to set it better myself. You know, Ellipsis, talking with you has made me want to pick up my sword again. If someone tells you that, that's not a good sign. Run. If you're talking to someone, they're like, you know what, talking to you makes me want to pick up a sword. Okay, we're done here. Bye. I already finished today's practice cuts, but Ellipsis, I can't see any harm in cutting something else. Run away! Someone's here. Seems like it. I'll be right there. Still studying, huh? Hello, Reen. Is something the matter? Not really. Just came by for a chat, Ellipsis. I was gonna pet Fee's hair, because it's so soft and fluffy. Is Fee here with you? Thought I heard her voice a moment ago, Ellipsis. She is. I promised to help her study after we finish dinner. Oh, I wonder how our dinner with Gaius and Elliot went. Did I? Yeah. She's currently doing some exercises I prepared for her this afternoon. Ellipsis never expected to hear that. She's actually a very hard worker. Would you like to join us? That's alright, I'd rather not distract you two. Sounds like hard works. Good luck. Thank you. Have a good free day tomorrow. I'm just in the middle of helping Fee study. Shouldn't disturb him. Yeah, the door seems to be locked. Alright. So where's Elliot and Sarah? And Gaius. Oh, well, there's Elliot and Gaius. We could also do this. Is Sarah not here? Did I miss somebody? Alright, that's Jusis and Machias. Was Sarah in here and I just did... Jesus, she was in here the entire time and I missed her. Okay. Hi, Sarah. No, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Didn't peg you as the type to sneak into a lady's room in the middle of the night. Maybe I had you figured wrong. I wouldn't exactly call this sneaking. I'm surprised, though. You're actually not drinking. It's because there's none left. Not that I wouldn't like a drink right now, to be honest, but I've got some work I need to finish up before I forget. And the alcohol helps me forget. Okay, yeah, I give up. Grab me a beer from that case over there, will you? You ever think that maybe there's something not quite right about a teacher bringing her beer into the dorms? Ah, come on now. Beer's the fuel that keeps my fires burning. I'll even let you have a can or two for yourself. It's okay. If anyone asks, I have no idea where you got it. Ellipsis, think I'll pass, Ellipsis. By the way, instructor, you know a guy named Crow, right? His second-year student? Oh, and Angelica, too. No, so you've met them already, have you? Well, that's good. You've been here a month. I've had my fair share of good times with them since I became an instructor, but then again, who hasn't? Ah, so you know them. Well, at the very least, I hope you can steer clear of their influence. You wouldn't want to take after them any more than you'd want to take after me. You say that, and yet, here you are as our homeroom teacher. I wouldn't exactly call Angelica and Crow the finest of role models. They do know how to take good care of the first years, though. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to look them up if you need help with something. Pardon. Alright. Walked in her room, looked around, didn't see her, and walked right out. She's probably like, what the hell was that about? That was a delicious meal, courtesy of Kurtz's. Thanks to that, I ought to be in top shape for tomorrow. I imagine everyone's started getting used to academy life now, but we need to avoid getting too comfortable and keep working. Plan on heading to the art club tomorrow. I imagine everyone's getting getting used to academy life now, but we need to avoid getting too comfortable and keep working. I heard that it's tradition for the Wind Orchestra to stage a big yearly concert. Gonna try to find out more about that tomorrow, but I'm getting really excited just thinking about it. That's gonna be my big goal to work towards for the time being. Setting something to work toward really does help keep you motivated, doesn't it? We're students and we've got tons of options, so we might as well make the most of that. Okay. And I'm assuming we can't leave. Yeah. Alright. Betty bye time. Do, 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 do. Woo, free day! Oh, there's Mr. Euler and Tizzle, and there's the bookstore. I think that's a bookstore. Is that hinting go to the bookstore? Alright, student council tasks in May. Thank you, Toa. Alright, old schoolhouse mystery, number 2. I would like to ask Class 7 to continue their investigation of the old schoolhouse from where they left off last month. I hope you will be able to shed further light into the secrets within those walls. You may begin when you see fit, but make sure that you are completely prepared. Alright. Substitute tutor. Oh, okay. Klein, okay. Something urgent's come up, so I really need someone to take care of tutoring the kid I usually teach. Oh, is it that kid, what's his name? It's the one with the little sister. I don't remember their names. I'll be waiting in the lower class dorms, so come see me as soon as you can. It's the house right by the fishing spot in town. And book delivery. Okay, yeah, we were looking at the bookstore. Alright, number of books has just arrived for Thor's faculty, and I would like assistance in delivering them. Inquire at Keen's bookstore. Alright. The old schoolhouse request is the same deal as last month. I've still got the key, so I can go in whenever I'm ready, Ellipsis. But there's no telling how long it's going to take, so I should finish up everything else first. Alright, let's get it started! In here. And we've got 2 bonding points. Alright. How many bonding... 3. Okay. Well, actually, that's the town map. Oh, there's the switch. There, okay. And, oh shit, we've got 4 bonding possibilities here. Ah, heavens. Oh, one of them's Crow. How about that? Crow, Emma... Is that Sarah? I think that's Sarah. Well, I mean, it better be. She's in her room. And, Gaius. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Is anyone in here? Oh, well, Sarah's upstairs, if I recall correctly. Yeah, she's up here. Alright, let's do some light reading. No one is in our party right now, okay. Nope, still wrong button. There we go. Crow and Gaius give pages? Okay. Although, do we get bonding points with Sarah? Oh. Let's see. Jesus, 30 pages. Wow. Alright. Oh, you do? Are any of Are Crow or Gaius's pages, she does have points? Are Crow or Gaius's pages pick-upable at any other time, or only these events? Chapter 2, Vampire Hunter. As the world blurred, he caught a fleeting glimpse of a geometric shape pass before his eyes. It was the sole of a boot, moving at incredible speed. With a bone-crunching thud, the woman was thrown aside, and Alphonse's field of vision filled with the night sky. Free from the woman's grasping fingers, he coughed furiously, sucking in as much fresh air as his tortured throat could manage. "Are you all right?" asked a clear voice beside him. The source of it was a second woman, who he was certain had not been there moments ago. She wore a Oh, I accidentally went into... Alright. She wore a navy blue overcoat paired with a matching navy blue beret. Her ash blonde hair reached as far as her neck, and her features were dignified, though they still retained clear vestiges of childlike innocence. At a guess, she seemed to be roughly the same age as Alphonse himself. Still busy processing the recent events, Alphonse made no reply to her query. Plus, his windpipe was pretty much crushed. The woman watched him for a short time before coolly stating, "You appear to be mostly uninjured, at least. I'm glad to have arrived in time." Seemingly satisfied he would survive, she turned away and studied the crumpled form of the woman who had attacked him. "That," she said with a note of distaste, "is a ghoul. A thing a person becomes after their blood has been drained by a vampire." As she spoke, she kicked her left boot against the ground. The tap, tap, tap seemed to punctuate each word. It appeared to be the boot that she used to kick the woman, ghoul, away from him. As he followed the restless drumming of her boot, he suddenly thought, "Vampire? I have no issue with you idling about, but I would prefer it if you stood aside for doing so. You are in my way." Oh, Gaius you can get later, but not crows, huh? So we may want to do Sarah for the points and Crow, and then we'll pick up Gaius's later. Okay, well, we'll worry about that next week. Her words were sharp, but no sooner had she said them than a creaking sound filled the area. The ghoul, which had been motionless on the ground while they were talking, was now slowly rising. Its contorted body lifted from the cobblestones using only the power of its legs. It was a grotesque spectacle and utterly unnatural, and if the ghoul was bothered by the earlier blow, it showed no sign. Without warning, the ghoul suddenly kicked at the ground like a wild beast and propelled itself towards them. Alphonse jerked to his feet and leaped forward to shield the blonde woman, ellipsis. It's a habit now. The exact moment that the ghoul's nails reached Alphonse, the blonde woman behind him calmly put her hand in her overcoat pocket. In one smooth motion, she drew something out of it. It was a long, thin rapier. Its surface was a radiant silver polished to a mirror-like shine that reflected the smoldering glow of the red moon. Without a moment's hesitation, she thrust the rapier forward. Its pointed end flew past his neck, piercing the ghoul's throat effortlessly. With an equally smooth motion, she withdrew the blade. The ghoul fell to the ground and didn't move again. The menacing aura it had been radiating dissipated into nothing. Alphonse stood fixed to the spot, dumbfounded by what he had just witnessed. A small trickle of blood ran down his neck where the rapier had grazed it. Oh, okay, so she... Alright, because she's standing on the other side. Alright, get it. I do believe I told you to stand aside. I suppose you must not have heard me. Sighing, she shook the ghoul's blood from her weapon before returning it to its scabbard. After all, if you had heard me and acted that way regardless, I would be forced to conclude that you are most foolish indeed. Her blunt words and composed expression finally brought Alphonse back to his senses. I was just trying to keep you from getting hurt, but never mind that. What's going on here anyway? Who are you, and why was that woman trying to... He had intended to finish his sentence with the words, "eat me," but the possibility of what might have been was too terrifying to voice. What was clear to him was that the woman before him had saved his life and stabbed the ghoul to do so. Looking at Alphonse's confused expression as he wrestled with the situation, she gave a resigned sigh. You appear to be a member of the military. I presume, then, that you are familiar with the so-called vampire murders. Yeah, of course. Well, then if I were to tell you that those vampire murders really are the work of a vampire, would you believe me? Alphonse gaped at her. What? Without answering, she turned away from him and walked over to the ghoul. Gently, she lifted it from the ground so Alphonse could get a good look at the face. What had been a terrifying creature just moments ago was now a woman again. Her expression was completely peaceful. It was hard to believe she was the same woman who had attacked him earlier. Look closely here, the blonde woman instructed. She pointed at the corpse's neck, specifically at two red dots on its surface. They were completely consistent with the marks on all the other victims of the vampire murders. Certainly looks like a vampire bite, wouldn't you say? She said this as if it were not the most obvious thing in the world. Alphonse still looked puzzled, but she ignored him and continued. Humans who die as a result of having their blood sucked by a vampire become ghouls, who then try to feast on other humans. This sword, she said, tapping the scabbard, has been blessed by the church and is capable of putting them to rest. Her words brought the bizarre spectacle he had just witnessed back to the front of his mind. While he was interested in the church part of her statement, he had more pressing questions to ask. You're seriously saying that this was the work of a vampire? You really expect me to believe something so ridiculous? Whether you choose to believe it or not, it's the truth. A very unfortunate truth, but the truth nonetheless, she said in the same cool, disinterested tone. Alphonse struggled with it. The truth, as she presented it, beggared belief, and yet everything she said added up and seemed consistent. It was equally hard to believe that everything was a lie. He subconsciously touched his throat. The ache there only bolstered her position. He found himself willing to believe her. There's a vampire in this city. Of that I am certain. And I, she continued, placing a hand on her chest, am here to put an end to it. A period of silence followed. Undeterred, the woman began to talk again. Still, this is not ordinarily a matter that laymen should be involved with, so I would recommend that you forget all that you have seen and heard here. And I would prefer, she added with a meaningful glance, if you kept all this to yourself as well. She turned to walk away. Wait! Alphonse called out to her. He swallowed, stood a little straighter. Will you allow me to help you? The blonde woman came to an abrupt halt. She turned her head to look at him. It was clear that his sudden question had caught her off guard. Slowly, she faced him completely. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting you to propose something quite that ludicrous. What could I possibly stand to gain by allowing you to help me? Her tone was as sharp as ever, but Alphonse was unfazed. Around 10 years ago, both of my parents were killed. They died the exact same way as the victims of the vampire murders. Ellipsis, question mark, exclamation point. Shock showed through the woman's normally blank expression. Alphonse continued. I don't remember much about that day, but there's one thing that I can't forget. One thing I'll never be able to forget. As he spoke, the memory returned vividly to him. Roughly 10 years ago, Alphonse and his family had lived in a village in a remote region of the Empire. His family was a member of the army, serving in a unit stationed nearby, but it was an uneventful post, and they lived a quiet life. It was as normal and peaceful an existence as one could have until that fateful day when Alphonse returned from playing outside. It was then that he saw a sight that would be burned into his memories, his dreams, forever. There in his home he found the corpses of his parents laying in a room stained with blood. Their bodies had been drained, and their necks were marked by strange bites. The incident was so unpleasant and bizarre that even then there were those who believed it was the work of a vampire. The army conducted an investigation, but were unable to find any clues that would lead them to a suspect, and eventually the case was deemed unsolvable. Left with no living family, Alphonse was taken in by his father's best friend and fellow soldier in the army, Gerard. Or Gerard, I'm not sure if it's the hard or soft G, and ended up living in Heimdall. If what she was saying was true, the vampires really did exist, then maybe one was actually responsible for his parents' death. From the look on her face, it seemed she too thought that could be the case. Alphonse shook his head, though it was more for himself. It doesn't really matter if it was the work of a vampire or not. I feel as though by solving this case, I'll finally be able to move on from what happened that day. That's why... Another long silence fell between them. The blonde woman seemed to be deep in thought, and Alphonse waited patiently for her reply. Eventually, she let out a short sigh. As part of the army, you have access to restricted information on the murders. Perhaps your assistance might allow me to find the vampire more quickly. She put her hand inside her coat and took out a short sword with the same silvery glow as the rapier she'd used earlier. This will allow you to fight against ghouls and vampires. If you'll be cooperating with me, I expect you to protect yourself. Alphonse glanced at her face. Her expression clearly said that she wouldn't brook any nonsense. His resolve would need to be firm and unwavering, and he would need to be prepared to encounter more ghouls like the one from before. Furthermore, he would have to be ready to face the vampire that lurked in the city once and for all. With a resolute air, he accepted the sword from her. My name's Alphonse, but everyone just calls me Al. I assume her name is going to be Rose, being that this is Red Moon Rose. The blonde woman looked down at her now empty hand, and the corners of her lips quirked up slightly. She raised the edges of her skirt underneath her coat and gave him a respectful curtsy. My name is Rose, yeah. I imagine that our time together will be brief, but I look forward to working with you nonetheless. End chapter 2. Alright. I don't know if we want to count that as a prediction, but I mean, it's kind of obvious. It's called Red Moon Rose. Obviously, the character's going to be named Rose. What am I doing? We're saving. Saving the game. Saving the game. Alright. Alright, that is it for this. It is after 5, right? Yes, okay. That's it for this week. Oh, yes. Ah, that's nice. Boy, my knee hurts. Okay, that's it for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. Hope you're enjoying the playthrough. I sure as heck am, and I'm looking forward to playing even more next week, even though next Sunday, yeah, is the first week in... What month are we in? August. But, yeah, I think we'll stick with Cold Steel for a while. So, look forward to that, because I am. Too bad she didn't introduce herself as Red Moon. Yeah, Alright, take care everyone. Bye-bye.